Okay, we are live. Let's start up Discord. Gotta get some higher keys done today. We're at about 2400 IO. We still need 100 left, and we got basically all 9s done. We actually need to hit the double digits this time. Even when we don't time a 10, it'll still give us IO, but ideally we can time some 10s, maybe some 11s today. Let's go ahead and post in the Discord though. I see someone posted me a message. I'll have to make sure and respond to that in a bit. Okay. I'm gonna post. On today's stream. Vault slots. Mist Beaver across the finish. Okay, it's posted in Discord. Let's go ahead and queue up for some of these groups, and then we can get started. Got a lot of sieges, a lot of people posting sieges. Mist 10 we could absolutely do pretty easily. I would think Dawnguard 10 would be very easy. Let's go for a Necrotic 11. That would be tough on the third boss, but still doable. And like all these, the ease of them come down to the group. Yeah, okay, let's see. Make sure I have YouTube chat pulled up. It's not refreshing for me really quick. I mean, we could queue up for a Siege 10. It's just that we've already done one. So I just want to like backfill our IO, like get stuff that will give us more IO. Try to take bigger chunks out of the last like 106 IO that we need. Our Akara would be the biggest gain for sure. Let's see. We got that pulled up. That's me talking. Okay, I now have chat popped out so I can see YouTube chat. What's up, guys, on YouTube? I can also see the Twitch chat. Welcome in. Dang, we got decline. That's brutal. We only get one more group to queue up for. What will it be? We've done so many Grim Battles last week. I know you guys are probably tired of me doing, or tired of seeing me do Grim Battle. I mean, we do have a siege key ourselves, which we could just go ahead and post. Let's try to get into this mist. And if these groups don't work out, eventually we will just post our key. Let's see. It's a lot of Grim Battle, a lot of the same dungeons. You can tell like which keys people are wanting to run or which ones they drop down. Hi LB, a little question. Are we still using Shayloon's Gift in Raid? I feel like I'm only fishing for the % heal proc, and that's it. The heal is relevant. It depends on what build you're running. Like, you can go a couple different ways. So some people are just running Shayloon's just for the simple fact of giving it, it's one talent point that you can use to proc your Yu'lon if you need to. I'm still running Shao's Lesson with my build because it works very well with my build. I'm not running Lesson, so I'm still running this with like Tear of Mourning. And I know some people are, I think it's either that. I think people are either running like these two talents or just the one to give yourself a chance to proc. But like it kind of depends on what your build is looking for and like where you can figure the points. It's not like you don't use it for a healing cooldown. You use it to either set up your ramps or like before something like a big revival that you need or something. Like you use it for the Shao's setup basically, or for the Yu'lon proc on your hero talent tree. You don't like use it for raw healing. It's not like how it was in Mythic Plus back in Dragonflight where it's like, oh, this is our healing cooldown, right? Yeah, so you either like let it get up to 10 stacks so that you can proc Yu'lon or yeah. Necrotic Wake. Hopefully that answers it. Fishing for the % heal proc, and that's it. Hey man, I'm new to WoW and your vids have helped me a ton. That's so good to hear. I'm glad you found my channel, honestly. I feel like I'm a needle in the haystack, you know. Like there's so many WoW content creators, so it's cool that you found me, Cartoon. But it's good to see you. Glad you liked them. Lessons are still great though, yeah. if you can, like, if your build can afford the lessons talent point, then yeah, you take it. But, like, some builds are pretty tight on the bottom, and some builds like can't afford to take it. Like another Rising Mist build, I think some people have swapped off of Shao's lesson and are just running the just Shaylin's Gift for the Yulon proc. And some people aren't even running Shaylin's Gift, I saw, but that's a lot less common, I think. Dang, these groups, once you get to the 10s, man, people are picky with who they take. They're like, give me a Resto Shaman or I'll leave, you know. It's pretty annoying. Like a 10 City of Threads. Oh, some of these keys are like so easy and timeable. What is this week? Oh, I guess with a 10 it doesn't matter. With a 10 it's fortified and tyrannical. But I guess it is tyrannical week. The thing is, though, the one key that we have lagging behind is like what a lot of people consider the easiest one this tier, which is Arakara. Hey, Robot Sasquatch, I appreciate you. Good to see you. Oh man, people, let me into your groups. It's like that one meme with Eric Andre, just like shaking the fence, like, let me in. Any tips for a new player slash healer in WoW trying Resto Shaman? My biggest tip is I don't know. I've given this tip before, and some people like it, some people hate it, but don't see what other people are doing and try to chase that. So, like, if you join a raid group, for example, like my first ever normal raid group, I was like, man, these other healers are healing so much. I need to be like them. Like don't do that, and especially when it comes to Mythic Plus, like don't see what other how high keys people are pushing on Resto Shaman and be like, I need to try to push higher. Like, take your time with learning the class. In the long run, you'll be better off. But like right now, you might, like, instead of pushing for a plus like 7, just do a couple more plus 5s. Like plus 3s. Like take your time learning and then build that foundation of knowledge, like and like muscle memory, and it'll pay off in the long run. But right now, man, people are being so picky. It's not looking like we're gonna get into a group. Let's cancel those that don't have a or that already have a healer. But also the thing about Shaman, the thing about Resto Shaman, Combat Titan, I like that name, is they have a lot of buttons that, like, you have to maintain the cooldown. So it's like, I see a lot of people ask me like, hey, I hear Resto Shaman's really good right now, but I'm struggling. My first questions are, okay, are you making sure that at all points in time you have a couple things checked, like a couple boxes? Do you have your Earth Shield on your tank and yourself? If you have that talented where you can double shield. Do you always start a pool with Healing Rain and refresh it right once it fades? Do you, like, sit at 3 stacks or 2 stacks of Riptide, depending on which way you're talented? Like, those maintenance things, those are things that you have to stay on top of. And then once the big damage spikes come where you actually pop your cooldowns, those will be a lot easier because you're maintaining that. Also, like, putting down your totems like right as damage happens, so you get that chain heal, and then they're helping you heal the damage. Like, there's a lot of small things that you just have to maintain, and it makes the big slams a lot easier to handle with Resto Shaman. Okay, these people are so picky. We're just gonna queue up our own key. We're gonna start off today with a Siege of Pain. Let's make sure we're not queued up anymore. Alright, Siege 10. The most brutal way to start a stream. Ugh. Oh god, MCS power. I was watching your logs this morning and you were using Crane style talent, but you used Rising Suncake only once the entire fight. Am I missing something? Or that talent point is not that great? I was definitely trying it out, and I was like, I don't know, I just didn't find any good moments to use it. But the thing is, like, at the bottom of our talent tree, there are so few things that we can take, you know what I mean? Like, or so few things that give us a bonus. So like I was kind of trying it out to see how much it could give me and stuff, and yeah, I did not like it. Did not like it. But I think with my, let's see, with my raid build, let's see. Like, I was debating, I'm always debating, should I swap here? And yeah, I do think that I definitely should swap, like, the Calming Coalescence. It's just a way to, like, kind of pivot. Oh, but that's why, because I need to be able to get down here But you know, you're blocked behind this gate, so that's why I took that. Okay, let's just take people because we are not as picky as these other people. We need hopefully people that can dispel themselves to just help us out with that one overlap. So we got a mage paladin combo. The paladin can, I think, dispel themselves, and then so we got lust B res. So then we're just, I don't want to be picky. I don't want to like look down the line and take like all the best people. Just gonna take the first acceptable people because we're not psychotic like some of these people. And then here's a tank. Boom. Easy. That's how you pick a group. You just take the first good people that queue up, you know. Um, but yeah, MCS power. Like I've been tinkering around with that bottom part of the tree. Um, but it's just a good way to get down here. I mean, yeah, you would have to drop. I mean, you just can't afford to not take it with this build. You know what I mean? You can get the aura in the Discord. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I must have been missing some messages. Let me catch up. How do you feel? How do you feel like the anniversary changes will make for healers Resto Druid better? A lot of people are hyping up Resto Druid, like they're gonna like, they're like Resto Druids are about to eat. Like they're saying it's their time to shine. You know, I definitely think it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a fun time to explore just like new fun things. Like Sith Lord Mistweaver, that's sick. Even if it's not like, even if they've nerfed it a lot, it's gonna be fun to play around with, and that's what I care about most as someone who plays the game. Yes, as a living at this point, but for fun too. Like it's a video game, you know. Like make things fun and spice it up every now and then for events and stuff. That's what I'm most excited about. Uh, let's see. I'm only 56, still learning. Only issues I've had so far is tanks pull the entire map and I die trying to heal everyone but myself. Cartoon, I hear that a lot from newer players, and it's unfortunate that like that's just how in-game players play. However, one thing about WoW is like the community is, for the most part, most people are kind of kind to newer players. So if you join a group and you drop a message, hey guys, like you can even like copy it, like you can copy and paste this in like a note tab. So like, hey guys, I'm a pretty new healer here. You don't have to go like slow, but I would appreciate if you like, you know, kept the pools like mid-size, you know, like something like that, just so they kind of know up front, just to get, because it's not helping anyone get better at the game. They're doing it to just blitz through levels, right? Which makes sense for them because they already have all their mains at max level. They just want to get this guy up as fast as possible. But you're doing it to try to learn your character, and if they understand that, hopefully they respect it. You know, that would be my best advice. And then also, I think you said you're playing. You didn't say what you're playing, but I think you're playing Mistweaver. Try to get down to Awaken Jadefire as fast as possible while you're leveling your character. It's like if you can like blitz your way down here, because then the bigger the pool size, the more healing you do, basically. So, um, it'll kind of help out there too. Um, yeah, I feel the same way at MCS Power. I think on last Thursday MCS Power, I was using it a lot more. Um, but I try to make it like my during downtime global, but it's just like I don't know. Also, last night was weird. I don't, if you were watching my logs last night, which is funny, that puts pressure on me. Um, then my guild. So we're fighting Rashanon. Hold on, let me summon this guy. Let me type to this guy in chat. He's typing to me. Sorry. Sorry. Distracted. But we're fighting Rashanon, which is that big spider boss that like flies to the other side of the room and like does all this weird stuff. And since I'm the only monk in my raid, there are a couple different things that like you can do on that fight, or that you have to do. And as a monk, like we're just a good candidate to do that. And one of them is the boss will fly to the edge of the room, the far side of the room, and start a cast. And someone has to be like speedy and go and cast that, or stop that cast. So I have to roll, double jump, roll, double jump, roll, double jump, Tiger's Lust myself to get there in time, and then kick it. So it's like, oh, it's just that's stress enough. And then also I'm our assigned leg sweep guy, like our stun guy. and our tanks were getting mad at me for like the timing of the sun. They're like, do it like a second later, do it like half a second earlier. I'm like, okay, like I'm trying to heal, dude. Like, you know. But I thought it was fun, and I definitely I did also kind of offer myself up to do that because we were 5 healing that fight, so I kind of was like, I think a healer should be doing the let's see, a healer should be doing some of those things, and I'm a good candidate to do so. So I was like, okay, I'll do that. What was I gonna say? Past to you, tank. All right, so we're starting off with a siege. A siege. Oh boy. So first thing to pay attention to is we gotta watch out for these shouts at the start. Hey, I watched Healers to KSH Grind back in, I believe, BFA. I haven't played for a long time until a couple days ago, but happy to see the series starting again. It was great to watch. So the first one I did was in Dragonflight, but some of the dungeons were, I think, in BFA dungeons, so maybe that's what it was. Trying to do a +4 Dawnbreakers misweaver at my group just keeps falling through. We'll get it today. Yeah, just keep at it. Just learn from your mistakes of each dungeon and give it another go. Oh no. My keybinds are not working. What is going on? Oh shoot. So, it looks like we accidentally started the dungeon with our raid build. So surprise, we get to play our raid build today. Oh lord. I need to like make a weak aura or something. Be like, hey, you're starting a dungeon and you have Yulon? Like, notice that. Okay, the tank ran in and died. That we cannot help. Are we wiping? I think we are. Oh god. Oh boy. Okay, well, you know what? Let's just stick through it. We started it. We can finish it. The tank literally walked in and he got one shot. I don't know what I could have done there. Maybe just tie, he said. Okay, so we're wiping here. Let's step out of the dungeon really quick and swap a talent build. Oh, you hate to see this. This is the worst way to start. I literally, oh no, it's because I swapped to show you. Oh, did someone leave the group? Oh yeah, they're saying you're not timing this after that. Okay, that wasn't even my fault. That was straight up just the tank ran in and died. Bounce back. Off. Bounce back is on cooldown? Really? Oh, that's brutal. No, MCS power. That is fine. That is fine. What add-on is the UI? So my UI is like a couple different pretty big add-ons. So this is Cell to show me the health bars. The Paladin's like, we should be through the second boss by now. FFS. These are Cell in the center of my screen. How I see like all my cooldowns, how I'm displaying that is okay, we got Shattering Bellow. I'm gonna Chi-Ji that. How I see all my cooldowns is weak auras. Let's go ahead and cocoon the tank here. And then I got some new things since I last streamed. So I've been taking some suggestions from you guys. Like on YouTube, someone left a comment to me saying, hey, it would really benefit me if you showed your item level and your talents and all this stuff like before keys. And I usually do talk about my talents before we go into keys, but I'm always forgetting to show my character screen. So I downloaded this weak aura. I got this weak aura that shows like all of my stats. So hopefully that shows you guys what my stats are each key. Man, what a way to start the key though. What a way. Oh god, this mage is saying GG's and hearthing. Oh, that's cringe. Oh, that's cringe. Ugh. I mean, we literally couldn't have done anything. Plus, we did make a mistake there. We did start this with our thing. Ah, man, that's brutal. And then they left before I could take the portal. You hate to see it. You hate to see it, but that's okay. That's how you start a stream right there. Oh boy. Oh boy. More monk today. Hopefully the best thing about starting a stream like that though, y'all, is that it can only go up from here, right? Like we just shake that key off, like my fingers are warmed up now. That was like a big stress inducing thing. Like why aren't my buttons working? Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong build. Like that's stressful enough. And then just like, yeah, look, we had to get that bad key out of the way. And then we keep rolling. We keep rolling. Let's start with just queuing up for 10s. Someone's going to invite us. Now our key is broken, unfortunately, because that was my key. You hate to see it. That's okay. These people are probably waiting on a B-res. A miss 10, I think, is an upgrade, right? Product Wake. Hey, LOL, win some, you lose some. What's up, Specky? Nice to see you. Thank you for linking the Discord. Yeah, join up my Discord so you see when I go live. Also have all my UI there if you guys want some of my UI downloads. Some of it's out of date, like some of it I haven't uploaded yet. Some of the new stuff like this week aura here that shows my stats and stuff, but most of my add-ons and stuff are there for download. What's up, House Keys? You see, we just started the first key and we had the wrong build. The tank ran in and died immediately, and then someone left the group. So a great start, if you ask me, but that's okay. We're given a second chance. We can always just back out, take some deep breaths, and queue up for the next dungeon, you know? Man, people are like hella picky at these 10s. I mean, if that last little start of a dungeon is any indication, maybe they're right to do so, but no. It's fun to see Pres Evokers with 1.5 million HPS and a 20 parse. Yeah, it's crazy. It is crazy. Are they fixing that? They are fixing Pres Evoker. Well, they are nerfing Pres Evoker. I don't know if they're fixing it. It might have happened this past Tuesday. Like, it might have already happened. Honestly, is it really bad that if one or two people wipe at a +10 key? No, I mean, we definitely wiped a siege last week and we could have timed it. Like if I hadn't messed up the final boss, we were timing that siege easy. You can definitely wipe a 10 and still time it. It's just, it obviously gets a lot harder. Like 10s are hard. You have to be doing a lot of damage, and that's why, like, even though like I want to play like the Mimi build in a +10, I know my damage will matter because you're doing tyrannical and fortified, and it's a lot. I'll go ahead and I'll keep my items shown here while we queue up. But this is the mythic build. I don't have good trinkets right now, so like when I was raiding, I swapped to just the one that gave me the most intellect, really. And since I'm not punching and kicking, I'm not getting any value out of Spy Master's Web. Man, people, let me in your groups. A 10 Arakara would be huge. Arakara, apparently I've been dodging this dungeon because I only have an 8 timed, which is like, it's easily my lowest. So I would love an Arakara 10, but man, these people are picky. Product Wake, yes. They have a B-res, they need a Lust, but they have a DPS slot open. So they could take me if they wanted to. This Stone Vault, they could take me if they wanted to. Who else is experiencing this season? Like, what is y'all's main healer that you're playing, and do you go through this of queuing up to keys where like your IO is to the point where you kind of need that key, and do you experience these like sitting in queues, getting declined? Because as a Mistweaver, you guys know Mistweavers have gone from the very bottom of the tier list to the top to the bottom to, you know, like we always are springboarding. So I am very much used to this. It's just it hurts every time, you know. Stone Vault 10. They have a Lust. They have double B-res. Do they have a Monk? No, they do not, but they could. But yeah, so what they did with Presovoker, correct me if I'm wrong, is they're making it to where their consume flame doesn't like scale off of the verse twice. I think it was like accidentally doing that or something. Like I don't know. It's very weird. Well, I'm not a healer, but I main Windwalker, and yes, all day, even at 2559 IO, constant D list, even as a Windwalker, Windwalkers are pretty solid right now. I would think I would think you would get like snatched up, but man, that is rough. You know what I've found too is like groups that have like a mage, a paladin, like all these meta classes that fill all the roles, they will not accept you because they are meta rats and they want a resto druid or a resto shaman. But groups that have like a warrior, a windwalker, like a random other DPS, like they will take you. It's kind of funny. Q times have been pretty hit or miss as HPAL. Yeah, I would think us and HPALs are like in the same boat too, in terms of queue time. See, like, look, this group is literally called +10 Arsham. If you need an Arresto Shaman to time a +10 Arakara, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. And we're kind of at the mercy of these people just inviting us to their key, because ours just broke. Ours just broke. This happened to me last season with Mistweaver. Love playing it, but I can't stand not getting into groups. Yeah, and I mean, our item level is like, I think people are like sitting at around like 620 right now is kind of like the average of these keys. So like our item level might be something that's deterring people, but I doubt I doubt it is. I hate playing meta builds, takes all the fun out of it. Yeah, that's how I got into Mistweaver because it wasn't, people were not playing it, Um, they just weren't like at the time that I started. Is a lust class needed for these higher keys? Yes. Yes, it is. My friends are playing DPS and they don't got a lust without me. I would say yes because like yeah, you can take drums in, sure. But these higher end keys, once you get to tens and up, you're fighting fortified and tyrannical. And so like the dungeon as a whole just has so much health. You have to be able to do these like slightly riskier pulls with lust, or you probably aren't gonna time it. I agree, Hawken. How is your guild if you got one? My guild is good. We're mythic progging. This week is a weird week though. So on third we raid 2 nights a week, and on Thursday both of our tanks are out, and we're just like, okay, so we're not gonna get any mythic progress there. So like, ugh. um, so yeah, we're definitely gonna on Thursday. I think we're gonna do like heroic or something. I don't know, but what are we like 3 out of 8? We're on Rashinon, and we only got like a couple pulls on it last night. We're just like learning the ropes of it right now, but we're about like, you know, we're on pace to get cutting edge again. So we're pretty good, dude. Literally, someone, maybe a priest, a shadow priest. Surely they aren't like a meta rat. Come on. I get why people swap to meta specs. Like I don't think anyone's wrong for swapping to like Resto Shaman or Presovoker this tier. Like, sure, do it. Like, the game, some of these bosses look like you need that to kill it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't fault people for that, but it's in building groups where like it makes me cringe. Like people are like, I need a Resto Shaman. Do you? Like, really? Do you? Come on. And then like these easy dungeons, like 10 Dawnbreaker, I feel like I mean, well, okay, Dawnbreakers can go wrong, but like the dungeon as a whole is easy, right? Oh goodness. I feel like I missed something. I'm 597. Oh man, you got a ways to go. You got some grinding to do. Just slam those dungeons. Okay, we might have to, like, we need tens. So it's like we're queuing up for tens. Um, but we need an Arakara. This is just what we have to do until we get into a good group. So if y'all are here, y'all are like, where's the action? I promise you it's coming soon. We're going to get some IO today. Hopefully, cross our fingers. Um, just go grab a drink, get a snack, kick your feet up. Maybe this is just like, maybe this is Mistweaver ASMR. Like, this is what it looks like right now. Unfortunately. Stone Vault 10. It's like I've timed. I think I two chested the 9, right? No. Okay, so I timed a +9, yet people aren't accepting me to a 10. You know. Yeah, tier 8 bountiful delves help, but keys will get you the crest you need. It's just a mess of getting denied. Yeah, normally like I haven't really been denied to keys up until this like +10 level. I think people are just scared right now and think that they need these like meta specs and stuff. Arakara 11, dude, we slam dunk this dungeon. Arakara 11, please. Not a fan of shaming people for playing what they want, but you can invite any healer spec to a +10. Exactly. Like, I don't fault you guys if you swap from it. Like, literally, if you go tier to tier, just swapping to the meta spec, that is totally fine. Um, but like this, like it's not even like elitist mentality that some people have when they form groups for like you need all the meta stuff. Like, no, like you don't need a Frost DK to be your B res. Like, Ret Paladin can be res and does crazy damage, you know? I don't like the other healers, only Mistweaver. The other healers have grown on me. I definitely am a big fan of some of these other healers now where I wasn't before. But this series forces me to play them all. And yeah, it's a good time. But it's a grind. Especially when things get like this and queues look like this. It's like, yeah, it's definitely a grind. I really love Mistweaver Monk, but I really dislike Fist Weaving. Do I have to for pushing keys? Look, at the end of the day, real Kaze, I think, or maybe real K's. I'm gonna say Kaze. At the end of the day, you're playing a video game. So if you don't enjoy playing a certain aspect of the video game, even though like a lot of signs point you into that direction, you don't have to. Like you really don't have to. It's like, yeah, will you be missing out on some like efficiency points? Sure. But if you're having more fun at the end of the day, take the build however you want it. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. Hey, what's up, Nev? How you doing? Not that I want to add fuel to the fire, but do you think Twitch streamers who min max content add on to this meta mentality? No. I mean, everyone. The thing is, like, I think everyone plays the game the way they want to, and I I think okay to an extent. Now that I'm like thinking about that question a bit, it's 1 HP. Like, okay, there are two different answers. Like the people that are pushing high end content, like your people that are title pushing and like all this stuff, they kind of have more of an excuse because like meta classes are meta for a reason. They can technically reach higher ceilings than others. So when you're pushing for the ceiling, you know, you kind of do have to like optimize a bit in your composition. But streamers like me who don't go for title or go for like top one position on leaderboards and stuff like that, who just play for like fun challenges and stuff, or like who just try to push their self to the limit. Like, I don't need the meta comp to do the content that I'm doing. So therefore, if you're talking about streamers who are in a similar position to me, who like push to a certain point at each tier and then get happy and then stop, you know, if they're meta ratting, then like maybe that could contribute. But like, you know, limit max and like pushing, like getting the best thing, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's like all that. I know Max doesn't push keys, but you know what I mean? Like if you're talking about the top end people like Liquid or just like, you know, leaderboard pushers, like, yeah, they're gonna optimize and they're fine to do that. But Mistweaver is a monk specification. I think you meant Fistweaver. I don't know what I said, but no, I mean Mistweaver. I don't know what I said, but is 30% haste too much for Mistweaver? Probably. I think, isn't the cap like, didn't they crunch the cap now? Isn't it like the soft cap is like 20% nowadays? Am I wrong there? Or I don't know. I'm still sitting at like 17 or 18, so I'm like, I don't have to worry about it for a bit. Okay, these people, okay. Oh boy. Queuing up for keys. You love this. Love this. Oh, that was for, oh, okay. I'm still new to mistweaving, but what do they mean by saying do they have to? Oh, when you read that message, do they have to fistweave? It's there's like different terms. They stem from how you can take like PvP builds. There are two different like branches of building your Mistweaver, like in talent builds, that PvP users run, and like one they call fistweaving, one they call mistweaving, or something. That this is just my understanding. And like us PvEers have adopted that. However, like lately, there's been so many different like what's the word? So many different like I guess like mini breakthroughs in our build in PvE where okay, this guy said plus 10 pain. Put me in there, coach. But there's like so many different like slightly different alterations to builds. Like I was saying to MCS Power earlier, like there's raid builds that like take Shaylun Shouse. I knew the pain guy would take me in. I knew it. I just had a feeling. But there's like some raid builds that like run this. But there are some raid builds that run this. And then there are some raid builds that don't run Shaylun. You know, like there's like small, slight little tweaks that like in PvP, the two builds look like this. You either go this or you go this, you know? Which my hands aren't even on screen. Where's my other hand? This hand? They're either like this or like this. They're still not on screen. Whatever, I'll hold them out here. But in PvE, it's like there are so many like interwoven things. Like a lot of people right now aren't playing the pure and peace build. They're playing a pool of mist build with rising mist and raid. It's like okay, that's but they're like casting vivify like in enveloping mist almost every global. You know, like that kind of thing. So it's like, is that does that fall under the category of fist weaving or misweaving? It's like I don't know. So it's like in PvE, it's a lot less of a black or white situation. It's like we kind of all live in this gray area. Um, so that's why like you won't hear those terms that much anymore. But yeah, I try to avoid them because like you're saying, cartoon is the perfect example. Like newer players that come in don't understand all of these like small minor differences in every build and stuff like and what we mean when we use like one term to kind of like classify. So that's why I as a content creator, although I love the term fistweaver, it's like what I started, you know, using on my channel and stuff, and like mistweaver, you know, I like that distinguisher. I understand that some people might get confused by that, so that's why I try to avoid that. So whenever I say like I'm running this build, I'll say like, oh yeah, I'm running my Chi-Ji build, my Chi-Ji Ancient Teachings build, or my Jadefire build, like, or I'll say like, oh, I'm running the Peer into Peace Yulon build, or you know, like that's why I try to like give an easier descriptor than one that's kind of more open-ended, more umbrella. I think a lot of people, some people still use the terms, and I don't think they're wrong in doing so. It's just like to me, what I see in chat is when you do use those terms, you kind of do. Someone's like, "Hey, what do you mean by that?" And then you end up having to explain it anyway. So I kind of just skip that skip now. So skip that skip. I said skip that skip. I don't know. I think 30% is super helpful, but you might lose out on other stats. I would agree. So Axel, the best way to know how to gear your character is to sim it always. Asking a dude sitting behind a computer is good. Like I might be able to give you some insight and stuff, but asking a computer to run the numbers for you, hell yeah, plug that into the calculator. You know, like that's how I see it. It just it can kind of like it can simulate it. You know, like it can just like do it. So it'll tell you like, oh yes, on paper, you know, 30% haste is good. However, if you go drop down to 28% haste and bump up your crit a little, that might be a little bit better. You know, like it'll tell you those kind of things. So I would definitely recommend simming. Yes, KSH is 2500 rating. So we're close. We got to time these 10s though. Let's put on the kindness of Chi-Ji. This has been our good luck symbol. It started off as the essence of Yulon. The kindness of Chi-Ji has served me well. Oh, okay. We got this. We got this. Just focus up. 3 spears on Stitch Flesh.
2, 1.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
I like to Tigers less my tank here. If they're a wheelchair class, like I see he's mounted. Like I know he's gonna drop from his mount. Okay, he's not doing the wide pool. I like to play back enough just in case like I do draw aggro with that Jadefire Stomp. I can kite a bit. Just go ahead and have that buff on him. Blah, 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 blah. Our tank had to go into purgatory. I don't think he took so much damage in an instant. I don't think we could have done anything. But dang, that is bad. So purgatory is kind of like Blood Death Knight's cheat death. If they die, they kind of sit there alive for a second, and you can either like heal them out of that death, or like heal them a certain amount and they'll stay alive, or they die. So it's like a good way for them to like get a second chance and try to death strike their way back to full. Or okay, we're gonna pop a defensive. It ended up not being bad. But yeah, it always, I try to pay attention to that because I know like, one, my tank is gonna play a bit safer, and two, like I need to pocket them a bit more. Okay, so like there, he probably shouldn't have pulled ahead with it down. He probably should have played it safe since he did not have purgatory available. Stay with us, people. What do y'all think of these weekly affixes too? They're weird. Do I touch of death this one? I do. Is it gonna die in time? Very weird. Can we sim Mistweaver? I can't figure out how to do it on Raidbot. I don't use Raidbot, but I do use QE Live to sim my character. And I don't know if they have like every build loaded up. I think right now it's very weird about it, but it still can give you a general idea. Like sometimes I'll go, like when I was simming my vault this week, I went with like a 2000 HPS decrease because it was like just a better thing for me to take, you know. Oh god, the raid bots always hit when we're in a key. Revival that. I'm gonna cocoon the tank because, like I said, he is a fragile boy right now. Looking at who these casts are going on, they're going on me. We're gonna pop a defensive. Spell harm. Stop that next one. Kick that. Another one coming my way. What did I do to these guys? So rude. Alright, let me ban the view bot. Rip you apart. Okay, we gotta kill. Oh god. It's moving on me. Oh, that crunch is hurting the tank. The thing about like healing DKs is like, yeah, they make it easy on you as the healer, but they trade off some of their like mitigation that other tanks might have for the ability to self-sustain a bit. So it's like sometimes you'll find DKs that can like take like 0 damage, it feels like, but sometimes you have a DK that do be taking damage though. Also, why? What do we do here? What's the play, Captain? It's like, that guy is not running from the worms. He's also playing on the stage up there. No, we definitely wipe here. Oh, brother. Oh boy, oh boy. You can sim it on different cycle. Yeah, questionably epic live. But like, so what? Oh, the tank left. You love it, dude. Welcome to Wednesdays. Welcome to Wednesdays. Here's what happened. These people get bad vaults, and then they hate their life, and then they come and run keys with me. These are my keys. Okay, let's run it back. But okay, so what happened there was one person was playing up on the stage, which the way the strat that the tank was doing was right. You kite along the stage, then you kite along the wall. But the idea is that you aim your frontals at the stage. So the person took their frontal to the stage, and then the guy that was standing on the stage died. So it's like there was bad positioning all around. And then we res that guy, and then he sat there letting the little worms eat him up. So you hate to see it, but look, there's nothing we could have done differently. I don't think that one is a that one is like, hey, we learned from their mistakes, kind of key. You know, that's how I'm walking away from it. I love learning from my mistakes. I think it's very important and becoming a better character or player. But like, am I a character? Is this all a simulation? But yeah, fist for keys primarily miss for raids is what we see. Is there a negative to either fist weaver versus mistweaving? The thing about I don't know. It's so oh goodness. How do I answer this question? So like in keys, like you can run both builds at lower key levels and they'll both look great. Like one, like even in some instances, like sitting there and soothing misting, you'll be like, wow, everyone's so safe and healthy. It's great because I can play whack-a-mole and heal health bars. But the moment you like push up these high keys, not only like does your damage matter a bit more because like you're racing a clock and the health bars are growing as the key levels go up, kind of thing, but also your healing with the fist build scales up with the more targets you're hitting. So it's like in an environment like Mythic Plus, you do have more theoretical value to gain from running that build in more ways than just one, in healing and in damage. But you know, you can push up each key until you can't, or each build until they hit their ceiling, you know? So it's like yeah. I don't know. But with the other build, like you'll do like 0 damage. I was even trying, we did that Grimbatal and I was trying to do some damage. And even still, like we were doing no damage. I did sign up for the pain group. It literally said pain in the title and I signed up, so it's we get what we ask for. Do we run back the Necrotic Wake? I think so. These dungeons, people. We like, yes, we've had some bad runs, but if we get into these keys, we will time them, you know? Like, we just have to get invited. It's ridiculous. I like to tank, but tanking a WoW looks like too much pressure. Yeah, yeah, tanking is not recommended for newer players. Some people will recommend it, and I'm like, why? Because in order to tank, you have to know where to go and what to pull. And people don't. So Helgastra, I did try it on the beta, and it does do a good bit of damage. I tried it pre-nerf. It does do a good bit of damage, and I think it was also bugged, but it's like, I don't think it does like too much more to where it's worth like dropping a cooldown and all the utility that you get from the other build. But I will, like, eventually I will try it a bit more. Oh man, dude, today has been, what a start to a stream. I have to give a quick shout out to you guys for sticking through this pain. Maybe my pain is y'all's enjoyment. Is that what's happening here? Did I just learn something about you guys? Like, y'all want to see me struggle? If so, hey, stay tuned, because we got plenty more coming. Mist 10, Siege 10. I mean, look, we can run back. We can do the salty run back on the Siege for sure. But the thing is, the reason why I'm kind of avoiding these Siege keys is because it would give us less IO than anything else. 100%? Oh, okay, so evasively just confirmed it. My pain is y'all's gain. Good to know. Does the 0.5 patch aid Mistweaver at all? The 0.5 patch is the... I'll need to look at the notes, but that's just the one with the like Jadefire thing, the rushing wind kick and all that stuff, right? Or am I thinking of a different thing? Am I calling one thing the other thing? Oh goodness. Oh goodness, I closed something. I need to reopen it. Okay. Oh man. The Mistweaver experience, right? I mean, like Dawnbreaker 10. What would have to go wrong in a Dawnbreaker for you not to time it? I guess like from a healer standpoint, like maybe not being able to heal the big spider boss, or like, but then that, like, the boss is healable as long as you drop orbs right. What would have to go wrong? It's crazy. It's interesting that you give the tank Tigers less at the start. I like to give Cocoon at 50 stacks. Ah, interesting, yeah. But the thing about that pack is it's not like too scary until things are dying, right? Like, or at least that's how I always saw it. I think it's the cocoon buff patch. Okay, I'll have to look at the notes just to make sure I know what I'm talking about before I talk about it. But if cocoon's getting buffed, then it's like, yeah, that's great, you know? Because cocoon's kind of in like a, it's not like broken like it was kind of through Dragonflight, but it's not like bad. It still does something, right? You know? Oh boy. What's my item level? My item level right now is 618. 618. My trinkets are kind of mid. I like this trinket for Mythic Plus. But I think these people are only taking like 6, like we got declined from a from a 10 thing. But look, you can see all the ones that don't take us take a shaman instead. Well, I guess only the one. People are only taking like 620 shamans, which is yuck. The orbs on the wall brick my group. Also not placing the portals safely on the first boss. Yeah, true. True. Noise. Noise. I don't know if you're referencing Key and Peele, but man, lately I have been on a Key and Peele kick. Like I could just listen to their skits like all day. So funny. That and Whose Line Is It Anyway? I used to watch that show as a kid with my dad, and of course all the jokes went over my head, but when my dad laughed, I would laugh, you know? But lately I've just been going back and watching like just Whose Line skits and you know, videos and stuff. So funny. Like so funny. Oh, people. People, people, people. Okay, they have a shaman, so they're not going to take us. They need a... Oh, they just got a healer. Yeah, it's so cringe. Everybody is taking Arshams only. It's miserable. Yeah, but like people are so... Like, we did try to run my key and someone left after the first thing went wrong. So it's like... It's just brutal. MCS power. Cocoon needs to be more than a shield. I agree. I do think it should give at least like, you know, the 6% treatment. You know, like all these like random spells give 6% mitigation, like Earth Shield and our Soothing Mist when we take Elusive Mist. Like very weird percentage, but it's like give it some kind of mitigation to where we can slap it on our tank and feel like, okay, they're safer, you know. Oh, people, put me in these keys, please. Please, we might be forced to whip out the alts today, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. We're gonna try to get into some keys. But I also haven't opened my alt vaults. And vaults are always fun. Just take a quick hit of dopamine, you know. Whose Line was a hilarious show. Yeah, someone like, dude, Colin Mockery cracks me up so much, so much. Oh, give Cocoon Bloodlust. Oh, MCS power cooking. I like it. Imagine Bloodlust being attached to her cocoon. That's so dumb. Like I love it because of how dumb it is. Look, Resto Shaman, Resto Shaman. What? Oh, these people are ridiculous. Look, this. Oh, we got a Windwalker. Put me in your group. It's a siege. But Windwalkers are fun to heal on siege because they can self-dispel if they take diffuse magic. What'd this person take? A Resto Shaman. Go figure, right? Arakara. What? I'm not even gonna say anymore. Maybe Bloodlust on the person you cocoon, so make it like a little mini PI. Uh-oh. Oh, we're cooking. We are cooking today. And it smells spicy. My throat's closing up. Oh, I forgot to check what this person took. We got a shaman. Oh, they took a holy priest. Okay, you know what? That's acceptable. Taking a holy priest. I haven't opened vaults yet on my monk. I'm praying for Grim Vital trinket. I know, me too. I need a trinket. My trinket luck this tier has been like not there at all. We were doing our alt keys last week, and I think our paladin got changeling. I'm like, what? Come on. Why this character? It's so troll. It's good. It basically guarantees the Shami nerfs and people will just stop playing it. Thing is, like, I don't think these people are wrong for playing it. I think people are wrong for only accepting it, is my stance on it. Man, I just like the Shaman Fantasy didn't think they were this good. I love playing Resto Shaman, but like I kind of even though I have to push every healer, like I have to do this challenge, I feel bad when I play my Shaman, which I think is like I don't know. I don't know. That is kind of just a me thing though. Rimbatal, we've run probably 20 Rimbatals already. A 10 miss. Look at this miss weaver putting up a good fight. This is probably one of you guys. I mean, do we just do our 9 siege though? Just to push up our own key? Like, is that something we have to do? This weaver probably felt the same for season 3 Dragonflight. Yeah, probably, but like we were sharing the spotlight with another spec, right? It was us and what was the other one that was like at the top? Was it? I can't even remember, but still need Gale of Shadows? Yes. Still need a trinket. I have one good Mythic Plus trinket, but no good raid trinkets. So here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to run a dungeon that will probably give us no IO. I hate to do it. Screw that. No, we're sticking to our guns. Look, if I'm one thing, it's stubborn. We're getting into a 10 and or an 11. We'll do 10s or 11s. Someone's going to invite us. And eventually we're going to time a key. But this whole like only Resto Shaman thing, it's got to go. It's got to go. So sick of seeing shamans. They didn't need diffuse. Why wouldn't they just take dispel? They don't need diffuse. Why wouldn't they just take dispel? The thing is, like, I don't know. Good point. I don't play Windwalker. I haven't played Windwalker in a long time, so I don't. All I know is that like some Windwalkers will self-dispel with diffuse magic. Grimstall Trinket came in my vault, but also did a lot of good stuff, and I don't know what to get. Oh man, when you're spoiled for choice on your vault, that's like the biggest first world problem. Couldn't be me. I had like all the bad choices this week. It was like, oh come on. I'll show you guys what I went with, just to show you how bad it was. I went with a heroic ring just because it has leech. That's it. Like, this ring isn't even like Abyss. But yeah, I think you take Gale. I think. Windwalker is fun. Windwalker is how I got my start on Monk. It was the first spec I played, and I loved it. And so I was a Resto Druid main back then, and my raid group, they had it was very high schooly. It was very clicky, that old guild that I was in. And they would only the cool kids in the guild would only run keys with themselves. And if the cool kid healer wasn't online, no one was going to run keys. And I was like, I could heal that key. Let me in. They're like, no, we're just going to wait till this guy's online. So I was like, okay, I'll swap to DPS. So I logged off my Resto Druid and I got on my Windwalker. And eventually, like, he was online and they needed another DPS because they would always get the one random DPS because it was 4 of them. So I was like, okay, I'll try out DPS. I smoked all of them on the meters as my Windwalker. Chef's kiss. Nowadays, I can't play Windwalker. I don't know what's going on. I haven't looked at it in like seasons, so it's probably a completely different beast. Back then, I could just like headbutt the spinning crane kick button and I was chilling, but things are different. I hate meta and meta slaves. Not all shaman players are meta slaves, to be clear. Yeah, for sure. I know one of my guildies is a shaman main, and he is on the top of the leaderboards like at all times. I always talk about him because he's such a good guy, and he needs recognition for how good he is at shaman. And he's like, man, I think I'm just gonna go for top 10 this season. There's like so many of them. Like, yeah, I kind of get that. 11 completion. No, okay, we got invited to a 10 necrotic wake, guys. It's happening. It's happening. We're doing it. We're probably about to get kicked in favor of this priest. Let's send a yo message, let him know, like, yeah, look, I'm cooler than this priest. Could this priest say yo? I don't think so. They hit me with the yo back, so we're in. We're locked in. Hey, look, all shamans aren't bad. This guy's cool. Totem. Ika. Totemica. Please don't kick me. Fingers crossed. It's the stream. Guys, I just want to point out, we have been streaming for an hour. We have played the game for probably a total of 5 minutes. I am so sorry. These things are out of my control. I try to make it as entertaining as possible while we're just sitting here, but I try. That I can only do so much, and I appreciate, like, it goes without saying, but I'll say it anyways. I appreciate you guys for sitting here while we wait to get into a key, because I know, as someone who used to watch streams all the time, it's it's hard. It's hard to watch. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Hopefully your drink is very good. You got a little snacky snack. And we're ready to jam. They didn't nerf Resto Druid last season, even though it was this bad. Even though it was this bad in their favor. I mean, it's fine to have things at the top. I don't think Resto Druid was this much of the meta share. Like right now, Resto Shaman is like so much of the Mythic Plus meta share. Like it's absurd how high it is in the meta share. And like by that I just mean like the percentage of people playing it in higher keys. Yeah, I still need Gale of Shadows. Ugh, tell them to take Gale. So Nev from Twitch wants me to tell you, Henrique, to take the Grimbatol trinket. So there you go. I'm the messenger. This guy said, does anyone know if the spears are still working? Last time was not doing as much damage as it used to. So they used to just do a big smack of damage, but don't the spears, like nowadays, as far as I know, don't they just, I mean, they still do a chunk of damage, but they like buff your damage for the next like 5 seconds or something? Like, isn't that how they work now? Or I don't know. That's why I've avoided picking up the spears, because I used it once how we used to use it, and someone flamed me up in the beta. I was like, never again. I named my shaman Totem Rick after my homie Rick. Shout out Rick. Yes, huge shout outs to Rick. Don't know Rick. Hey, well, I'm not gonna say that, but oh, someone PvPing or something? I don't know. We're just going in here. It's good to watch streams and videos where things actually go wrong. It helps in showing that even top tier players fail a lot of keys. Hey, one, I appreciate you for calling me a top tier player. I at least feel like I was at one point. We'll see if I am still. We'll see if I can still do what it takes. I eventually do want to like get a push group together and actually try to push keys, because like I've never done that. Y'all know I always pug, and I grew up playing team sports, so like I work well in a team environment. It's just I'm pretty shy when it comes to like networking and stuff. So I would love to like get a push group and actually push myself to the limits, but I think pugging is kind of doing that, right? Like you can only go so far with some pugs before you want to rip your hair out. I just hit them with the emotes. I RP too dang much in Torn. Man, I didn't realize it was that tough to get in groups, even as a healer. I thought it was just the DPS experience. No, I've heard bad things about the DPS experience, but oh man, right now as a healer, and it's literally only 10s. 9s you can like queue up and you'll get like, if you queue up for 5 dungeons, you'll get into a 9. But 10s, people will only take shamans. For like 90% of people will. Make sure pain is in the title. I just hit them with the emotes. Dude, they are horrible. Won't kick, won't purge, won't dispel curses. Oh man. Nah, I'm here to bully you and listen to your takes anyways. Oh god. Hopefully my takes aren't too garbage. I try to be pretty tame with my takes nowadays. Like, I've definitely been like roasted for some of my takes in the past, so I try to be like very tame and put more thought into to it. So hopefully I don't say anything too out there. You don't need garbage keys for content. You're amazing, dude. I appreciate that. It's 1 HP. I really do appreciate that. Y'all know I'm not like someone who farms content. Like, sure. Oh, hold on. I say as I'm like sitting here noticing that it looks like the mouse is sniffing the butt, but like I don't purposefully load up my wrong build into a dungeon and tank it. Like I did not do that on purpose, trust me, because I knew it would lead to an hour of trying to get into a key. Sorry, I just bumped the mic. I purposefully you know, I try every time I play because I want to. I think that the better content is when you try your hardest, you know. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. Just ignore it. Oh, just ignore it. Okay. We can hit now. Okay, so like now you're saying I should cocoon the tank. I always try to get a bit into this pool. I don't want to revival here. I like to revival later in this dungeon. But I will commit Chi there for the mid section of that pool. Because I know it's a big strain on the tank there. As things are dying but still hitting them, I know it gets hard. And then I'll commit Celestial Conduit as things are dying too. I don't want to... The reason why I don't go to Shayloons there is because obviously Shayloons just isn't stacked up enough. So I try to be like more aggressive with my other cooldowns. Okay, we barely got that stop off. I'm also trying something different. So I've moved like some of my procs over here, like the Vivacious proc and the Strength of Black Ox proc. But what I'm noticing is that I don't notice the Vivacious proc that much while it's over there next to the Strength of the Black Ox. So I think I am going to change that back and move my Vivacious proc down to where it normally is on the screen. Okay, we're gonna pocket the tank a bit here because this guy can smack him up. Yeah, I'm really realizing I'm trying to make like small optimizations in my UI even, and I noticed that one has kind of a setback. I'm gonna ping like where people are gonna bait. That way that the evoker knows not to stand there basically. We're gonna rop there right under the boss, not too far back so that these guys can still melee cleave onto them. Okay, we're rolling. I have both my defensives. I'm gonna Fort Brew if I get targeted. Just pinging so people have an idea. It might be annoying to some, but it also can kind of like, if someone is not zoned in right now and kind of like, you know, in like a mental lull, it can just kind of snap them back, you know. I think it's never a bad thing to be, don't spam ping, but I think the ping system can definitely help in more ways than most people use it for, you know. Okay, we definitely need a bit more space. Committed Fort Brew. Spell. We don't have our J-Fire Stomp, which is awkward, so I'm gonna do like a couple casts here. We're fine. Once again, it's annoying, but it's putting us all on the same page, and hopefully my group doesn't mind it too much. There, we used a fuse. Leg sweep. We are getting fixated. I don't have anything to run from that fixate. That was a good rescue from the evoker. Run the ad into the tank. Let's do it here so they know not to butt pull to the left. Yeah. Now we have Rop. I feel like one thing about being a pug only streamer, it's like, look, I didn't sign up for this life, but we've been put here, we've been placed in this world, so I've had to learn the ropes, and the ping system is our biggest tool nowadays. Like, you kind of, it's so good. Don't take my advice at all, lol, but I'm heavy lessons of Shao user. I don't use Shayloons primarily as a group heal, but of course it'll heal at least 3 people. It's definitely getting like the it's shifting in a direction where that's like more acceptable because of how the percentage of your HP bar that it heals now is just like less than it was like in Shadowlands or in Dragonflight, for example. There's a frontal. I cannot tell which way that's facing. Just be very aggressive with that. Move this guy in. He is dying slowly. I want him to die quickly. But yeah, definitely heals a lesser percent, so I wouldn't say you're crazy for that, but I would not probably recommend it. I used to like when they first implemented Shaylun's Gift and Shao's Lesson and everything. I used to like to mess around with Shao's Lesson and keys because you could pop that with Secret Infusion and like your unused trinkets, and you just have this like huge burst window. We're gonna start off with Chi-Ji because I saw 2 casts going toward the shaman, and we're gonna para stop that 'cause I don't want it hitting me. We are going to wait for this next one and revival. But I used to like messing around with that because you just have this like big burst window. Like I would use like my unused trinket plus like all these self buffs, and you just like go crazy for a second. But it was a lot better back then because you had dungeons. You had dungeons like Algathar Academy, and like you could go crazy in Algathar there with like a big burst window. But nowadays I don't really dabble with that too much. Yes, and your crit can break easily over 60%, about 30 seconds when stacked. It's amazing. Yeah, it's a lot of fun for sure. Definitely a lot of fun. Got a 8-second. Oh, Frostbolt Bali. I just said Frostbolt Bali. Welcome to Bollywood, guys. I don't have revival here, so I want to be like aggressive about this cast. Product bulk. What am I saying? I keep replacing T's with K's. What is happening? Volley. What was that ring of peace? Where are we going? Oh my god. That was so bad. Oh man, it's funny though. So like, I don't farm content, I stumble upon it. Oh, I'm supposed to be... I don't know. Hey, what's up, Garrett? I know I'm missing some chats, but I like that you guys are still typing in chat and stuff. I try to always get to chats when I can, but oh my god, as you guys can see, people can drop in an instant from these frontals. Thing is, we don't have this tank marked right now, so Shayloons. Spell the tank. Try to run that into the tank. Tank dead. We need to mark the tank. Watch the frontal as we run. Yeah, the frontal exists. Love this. Who's our tank right now? The Evoker? Hell yeah. Be the tank. Oh god. We're dead? Yeah, we're so dead. We can't... Yeah, we definitely need to reset. We're just wasting time at this point. Also, normally you pull those little runners through the middle. Oh, what are we doing? Tank, what are we doing? Oh, but we have the tank marked now. I think the tank and the paladin were so busy like dancing around each other there, trying not to cleave the frontal, but also trying to dodge the frontal, and they were just like dancing. And yeah. So Electric Guitars asks, when should I be using Ring of Peace? The thing about Ring of Peace is it's like, it also does so many things that there are a couple different ways to answer. We got to be careful about this guy. We're in combat with him. So I don't want to hit him just yet, just in case. But the thing about Ring of Peace is like, you can use it, like you'll see me use it a lot of times. If there's one, I mean, you gotta know after you just got hit by frontal so many times. Oh, and is this guy really gonna leave now? I will cry. I will cry on stream. Turn this into a crying stream. If this guy leaves. Where's the tank? He's there. But like I'll use it if there's one caster like over here. I'll kind of use it to group them back up with the group. Or like I'll use it as like an AoE stop. Like if I know my leg sweep is down and I need to stop multiple casts, then I will use it there. The tank is actively dying while typing. Love that. But like there are so many different ways you can use it. Just knowing what it does and thinking of like different applications of when would you want to boop. When would you want to boop? And that's a good thing. You can also see like on the first boss in this dungeon, I was using it to boop my the ads back, just keep them from hitting my allies, that kind of thing. So just anytime you want to boop. I wish we could yeet trash mobs off a cliff with Ring of Peace. Oh my god, Grimbatal would be so easy if that were the case. That would be awesome. Yeah, we got like everything up for this next pack. We are going to cocoon the tank. We have learned from our +9 that tanks do not like this pool. A kick, the Necrotic bolts going toward our tank. We will pop a defensive. We're going to refresh the enveloping mist with the last one that we got in our Chi-Ji. Let's stun while we can. Celestial Conduit. Overcommit cooldowns here because this is the hard pool. Slam to the tank. Tank, I'm on you, buddy. I see you struggling. Love that. Really love that. Just spamming. Just spamming. Stay with me, buddy. We are just... I don't know what else to do here. We used everything.
Embrace who you truly are.
This pool has lasted so long that we're wrapping around to our second Chi-Ji here. And our second cocoon. Do we just slap it on the tank? Oh. That is one way. Dude, this pack is so brutal. So I think it's safe to say we will not be timing this dungeon. You hate to see it. But we got to do what we can to bring the morale back to this group. So after this, we're going to do something that is very undervalued in Pugs. We're going to say something. Something good. Like, it's fine. We got this. Oh. Oh, no. So. We fine. Focus up. We got this. We fine. I mean, we're good. I think like all of our deaths right now are to like stupid stuff, like standing on the tank when there's guys with frontals. Like, why? What's the point? Why are we here?
Embrace who you truly are.
That's fine. I think as long as we finish this, we should get some IO. It won't be a good amount. Yeah, 14 minutes to do all of upstairs. Like, there's no way we time this here, but that's okay. Define WoW key runners in one word. Undervalued. Yeah. Yep. Trying to decide what second healer to start gearing up after Mistweaver, and I'm not interested in Shaman Prevoker, Holy Priest. Can't decide. After Mistweaver, I think Holy Paladin is good if you liked being in melee, but if you did not like being in melee and you want to try what it's like to be a full-on caster, I would go with Holy Priest. I think that would be a pretty fun, like a fun duo, you know? So I would say my vote is on Holy Priest there. But I'll open that up to chat. If you don't want to try Resto Shaman, which, by the way, you are missing out on a fun spec. It's unfortunate how good it is, because it's such a good time. But what would you guys recommend, other than Shaman, as an alt to Mistweaver Monk? Because I think my vote, out of your choices, like, Pres Evoker is a good change, but if my first question was like, did you like melee? If no, then do that. Then I don't think Pres Evoker is the most ranged character you can get. So it's kind of like, if you want an in-between of ranged and melee, I guess Pres Evoker is a good answer there. But so we have Chi-Ji running for this Frostbolt volley. Then he get off. Keep losing the Necromancer in my... Whoop. Oh. There are just so many casts. Like, I can't even focus, man. I can't even focus. And then I got targeted. There's no way I survived this, right? Yeah, there's no way.
Embrace who you truly.
Ugh. Like I said, ads are living too long. Yeah, we got hella damage though. But most of that damage is Divine Storm. We need more single target damage on the Necromancer. Hold on. To single target Necromancer. Necromancer. Yeah, most of our damage was from Divine Storm there on that pool, and it's like, I think we need more single target. I don't know how Holy Paladin works. I just know Divine Storm is like their AoE spender, right? Disc Priest for ranged for damage to heal. Yeah, it depends on what you liked about Mistweaver. If you like the whole aspect of converting your damage to healing, then yeah, Disc Priest is a great shout too, for sure. I have all of them to 88. I just wasn't a fan of Totemic. I was thinking Holy Paladin as well. Just not sure with the nerfs how they stand. My guild's Holy Paladin is in chat right now on Twitch, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm pretty sure he really likes it right now. Could be wrong. I don't want to speak for him, but yeah. Focus Necro dies, all ad dies. Yeah, Divine Storming and Chain Lightning. Yeah, so I was not wrong. I don't think these guys understand this pool. We're also gonna pair the mage, but that's unfortunate. We are still Chain Lightning after being told that is not how you fight this pack. Yeah, this pack is so easy too. Like, look at this. We're about to kill it, but there we were wiping to it because I think everyone was AoEing, and that is not how it goes. But look, boom, easy. So it does look like the knowledge of this dungeon is low across the group. I wanna say. Which is fine, I guess. It's fine. I think I'm gonna try Disc Priest next. It's a good time, but right, it's just like every kind of like how Mistweaver is right now, to be honest, where it's like if you mess up one global on Disc Priest, you just fall behind a lot. Whereas, like, yeah, that's true across the board for healers right now, but like especially on Disc Priest, I would say. So be careful, understand that it's hard, and if you aren't performing well on it, like, don't feel bad, you know. But the upside to doing that, if you're a new player and you're trying Disc Priest for the first time, is that you have Holy Priest as a backup. You know, if you don't like Disc, you can always just literally press in and swap. What's your biggest tip if you want to make a Holy Pally alt coming from Resto Shaman? Thinking about being in melee as a healer sounds weird to me. It's definitely a huge shift. It's definitely a huge shift, but what would I recommend? So I would really focus in on your utility buttons. So one thing that, like, you're probably used to as a shaman is you have a button for every moment. Paladin kind of is like next in line for that. Like, you have a lot of throughput cooldowns that kind of are like mini cooldowns, kind of like how you have like Healing Stream Totem or like Cloud Burst to kind of like be mini totem or mini cooldowns. Paladins have a lot of those. And then also your utility, like learn the utility, and then the the spec will just feel a lot easier to play. You know what I mean? But the biggest tip as paladin that I think not a lot of people focus on. What's happening? Tank, we've made it this far, buddy. Come on. Get the kindness of Chi-Ji going. The biggest tip is use your judgment and your holy shocks before you press Crusader Strike in Mythic Plus, because when you press Crusader Strike, as long as you're talented into, I think it's called Crusader's Might, is what it's called. It'll take time off of your cooldown of both of those spells, so it'll just keep you having more buttons to press at all times if you're doing it that way. But other than that, the spec really does play itself. It like you always have something to press. Can you enlighten this noob and tell me what's the add-on that shows your casts in your details? It's built into details, so it's kind of hidden. But when you go into details and you go into, where is it? When you go into plugins, all you have to do is, I think it's Action Tracker. Where is it? I think it's Action Tracker. You just have to enable it. Oh, God. Tank, what's going on? Why? Why do this to us? Are we just like, are we actually this unlucky today? Like, is it just not our day to push? Like, I'm fine if it is. But, man, this is just brutal. He's offline. He is offline. Oh boy. I think they need to rework Rising Mist from the talent tree. I don't like how you need to maintain your Rising Sunkick to take advantage of it. Personal opinion, of course. Glad you find that toy dope. Yeah, it's one of my favorite toys, if not my favorite. Oh boy. Oh goodness. So for those just joining back to this miserable, painful key, our tank I think he left, but we're gonna give him like a minute or two because y'all know how Blizzard be. Blizzard's a small indie company, and they use a microwave as a server. Or y'all know what I'm trying to say. Oh, okay, thanks. My two friends, one being the man Rick himself. Shout out Rick. We're wanting a healer. Rick said Holy Paladin, and my other friend said Resto Shaman. So I went for Resto first because it was ranged. Yeah, it's definitely easier. Yeah, so our tank definitely did rage quit, and now people are leaving, so. Dang, God. Okay, do we just log on these alts and start actually getting meaningful IO? Like, do we do this? I think rerolling Shaman's the way to go for Mythic Plus this season. I mean, like, it'll just save you so much time. But y'all know me, we're sticking through the pain. We play through the pain. Yeah, one thing about Holy Paladin, someone asked me the other day on chat, they're like, hey, I'm playing Holy Paladin. It feels like sometimes like I'll be stuck where like I feel like I don't have a button to press. And I just said, like, are you pressing your Crusader Strike before your Judgment or after it? And they said before. I was like, well, you're just, that's probably it. Like, as long as you're doing it after, you should always have something to press, like that in your Holy Shocks. Dang, guys, what do we do? Okay, I'm not going to make you guys sit through another hour of that. We're going to play the game. We need to start getting some IO on these very undergeared alts. So, yes, we aren't going to be pushing right now, but we are going to be getting some IO. So, I'll let you guys tell me what alt to play. Which alt are we going to see? All of them are very undergeared right now, and we need to start getting some IO foundation on these specs, or else it's going to look like what it looked like on Monk, where we just sit here and get declined for days. But I do want to play Monk, but it's looking like it's just not going to happen right now. I guess all the people who are meta rats are logged on right now. You want to see Evoker? Okay. So the first person that said something was Evoker. 2 Evokers. Okay, we're just locking it in. Doubling down on Evoker. I am trying to learn it. Okay. Oh, goodness. Evoker. Evoker's a lot to learn. And especially right now, we're going to be like hella undergeared. So I'll try my best. but we have to get some IO on these alts. The thing about this challenge is it's not only like a difficulty challenge. Yes, it's hard to do. Like 2500 IO is hard, especially when you're having to do it on different alts. Don't get me wrong, it's hard. But the worst part about this challenge is the time. It takes so long because you get days like today where groups just don't pan out. And then you spend, what are we? We spent an hour and a half. We've gained 0 IO off of it. You know, so let's grab a vault. Hey, yo. Hey, Kona said, I really appreciate the content, although I can't tune in for most of it. You're one of the few Mr. Reviewer YouTubers out there. I'm fighting the good fight. I appreciate the support so much. Oh, we got an offhand too. But thank you for the support. Does that help us? Not right now. This is a long-term investment. We need a one hand, and then we can actually get some use out of this vault. Oh god, we're gonna have to be pushing keys, like actually pushing. So what key did we get? This could be important. Siege. Oh, that's actually so bad because that's the only key we've done on this alt. That is the only one. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to get into another +2 key. A mists, sure. Any +2, another mist. Not a siege. Dawnbreaker, sign me up. I'm gonna say like 2300 main, just so people know I'm not like, oh, they see a 0 IO Andy and they're like, I don't want this guy. A +3 even. If I could get into one of those, we could do it. But it's gonna be hard because our item level is very low, especially on this character. 535. No one will be accepting us. I can guarantee you that. Unless any of you guys have a +2 or a +3 or something, we just need to get in. Miss. I so doubt people are going to get us in. But we +2'd our +2. So it's like, we can do it. It's just a matter of getting invited, you know? I have a 2 Grim Batal. Oh yeah, Josh, get in here. Shoot me an invite. It's Raw, RHAA, and then I think Bleeding Hollow. Bleeding Hollow. Or just post it and I'll queue up for it. 2. Let's go. But like, yes, it's a +2. So I don't want anyone here to think like, oh, it's just gonna be super easy breezy. It's a +2, but like, I'm telling you, the item level is gonna really hurt us. Really hurt us. +2 Grim Batal. I'm looking for it. Oh goodness. But how is everyone doing today? Hopefully Wednesdays are kind of those days that it's like, it's not Friday, but at least it's not Monday, you know? I know a lot of people don't like Wednesday, you know, the whole like hump day thing, but do any of y'all like do anything differently day by day? I know in college I really did not like Mondays. So like what I would do is I would wake up earlier and do like some like deep breathing and stuff just to kind of like get myself ready for the week and stuff and like think about the week. But I feel like it's getting to the point where I think Wednesdays are that day for me where it's like they're the slower days, you know, not the best. Where you at, Raw? Okay, we got the goat Josh here with us, so very nice. Okay, at least we're playing the video game though. Having a Holy Paladin backup wouldn't be a bad, given how popular Resto Shaman is. I really do like solid to high A tier specs and feel like Paladin is that. I agree. I definitely agree. That's why I think, like, with me, I obviously, I had that decision, like, do I go with, you know, do I stay on Mistweaver? Do I swap? Or, you know, what do I do? I was like, I just stay on Mistweaver. It's, like, very good A tier in both forms of content, in my opinion, right now, so... ooh, we're getting a tier piece that I sent myself from my main character. A chest upgrade. What does that give us? That gave us 8 total item levels. We're sitting at 1 piece. Very nice. We're also rocking with Flame Shaper. I'm pretty sure this build might be outdated. But I think we just roll with it. Are there any like talents that I'm running that are just like so bad? I don't think so. I don't think anything's like so bad where it's like, dude, you're memeing for taking that. I love how this guy's name is Lol Butts and this guy's name is Holy Fingers. But after we do this dungeon, we can change our key out and we can just start pushing it up. And eventually we're going to find the ceiling of how high we can push it this week, right? And for those of you who are invested in this series and want to see how it pans out, it is a weekly series, so y'all know I play on Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. And then my Tuesdays and Thursdays, I spend literally all day editing that down. So watching the footage back, editing it down, all that stuff. So if you're like excited for episode 2, I do have it mostly made. I just need to record voiceovers and kind of like maybe add like a meme or two in there, you know, like that kind of thing. And then I'll post it. I'll try to post them every Saturday. Does that sound fair to you guys? Like, is Saturday a good day for me to post those videos, or do y'all want Sundays? Would you want me to try to get it out by Friday? I don't know if I would be able to guarantee it be in its best quality then, but I think Saturdays are the best day to post these weekly episodes. Do you enjoy brew mastering? I do. I do. Am I good at it? I don't think so. But I really do. Every now and then, like when I get my Mistweaver done IO grinding, I'll swap to Brewmaster and I'll be like, dude, that's a good time. That is a good time. But we have built the channel on the back of healing, so it's kind of like I'm locked into healing at this point. I'm happy with that. I love healing. But even in times like right now where healing is like very rough, I'm stuck with it, you know? But we're happy. We're happy. We're waiting on a tank though. If anyone needs a key and wants to come tank, the 2 Grim Batal looking for tank. Which we can go ahead and head to. Ooh, Grim Batal, don't I have a dispel? Can you just type in dispel and it show you? No, you can't. Spellbook, naturalize, magic, and poison. But then what's our big one? Cauterizing flame. Cauterizing an ally's wounds, removing bleeds, poison, curse, and disease. So yeah, we do have a curse dispel. It's on a minute cooldown. Do we have any talents that change our dispel, like improved, you know, expunge? Doesn't look like it unless I'm missing it. We might want a talent into Renewing Blaze though. Promoting you to lead. Have to. Okay. All right. Let's drop this talent because we do not even press that. We definitely would rather have a second defensive. But yeah. Yeah. Malazev. The goal is to push our own key. The problem is our key would not give us anything right now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a +2 someone else's key, and then at the end of the dungeon you can change what your key is. So we're just gonna change, re-roll it, and Josh, actually your IO might scare people. No offense, none taken. None taken. But yeah, we're gonna push our key, but we need to do a 2 first. That way we actually get something from it. I just bumped the mic again. Sorry. Are you Horde or Alliance? I'm pretty sure all of my characters are Horde. I want to say. And yeah, you can see all of our stats here. We have 543 item level. It's going to be tough at that level. I don't think it'll be as bad as you think. Unless people are just like standing and stuff, you know, like I don't think we're that screwed, you know. Uh-oh, I'm also our luster. Where's my lust button? It's this. I definitely don't have Lust keybound because I accidentally press that button all the time. So, you know what we could do is maybe we could bind it to like my F1 button. Nah. Oh yeah, I believe too. This is as long as once a tank gets in here, we slam this dungeon for sure. But this episode, episode 2 of the series that we're doing, the All Healers to 2500. I have it edited down, and this next episode is going to be very good, in my opinion. It'll be better than the first one. And the first one got, honestly, the first one got a lot of hype. I was nervous to make the series again because it's a lot of work, and I wasn't sure if you guys were gonna enjoy it that much. But it looks like, I mean, it's one of my better performing videos in a long time. So as long as you guys keep that hype and like watching it, but I have to uphold on my end to make them entertaining. And I'm gonna make sure and make each one more entertaining than the last. So, or at least that's my goal to do. All right, where are the tanks at? So at lower keys, you can't find tanks. Higher keys, you can't get into them unless you're a shaman, right? Yeah, episode 2, we did very low item level alt keys last week, even lower than they all are now, and it was pretty rough, especially on the Disc Priest. It was brutal. Oh, goodness. I believe. Yeah, you got to have confidence. We'll be fine. But yeah, I think all of my characters are Horde. Just because, like, when I first started playing, I started because one of my friends in real life was like, "Hey, I play this game, come try it out." And I was like, "I don't know, I didn't really enjoy it at first." Um, but then he was like, "Dude, give it another shot." And I gave it another shot, and I was like, "Okay, I'll play it." And he was like, "Well, make your character on Horde, make it on Bleeding Hollow, because that's what I play on." Like, so I made all my alts on Horde, Bleeding Hollow. Oh yeah, this is tank nap time. Every tank is asleep. Every tank in the world. Where the tanks at? But like, we do have good tools. I also want to test something. Where are you at, Addy? Where are you at? Let's fire a living flame in his direction. Oh. Oh, he's one of these. He's this one. Dang. Dude, where are they? I mean, surely someone out there is leveling their tank right now, right? Like, surely someone out there is. What mouse do you use to heal? Right now, I'm using the Razer Naga Trinity, and all I use is the 12 button side. The thing about the Trinity is it comes with like 3 different side panels, but I use the 12 button one. The 12 button. This one is what it looks like on the side. I like it. Um, I like it. I think there are better mice. Is the plural of mice when you're talking about computer mouses? I think it's still mice. But yeah, I think there are better ones out there, but it definitely is a good budget one. Especially because at Walmart, it's always on sale, or at least where I live, it's like always bumped down. Which healer have you enjoyed the most so far? So we're still kind of like brand new in the series, but I did the series last time, and I would answer, what would I answer? Resto Shaman and Holy Paladin. I think, I'm sorry, Resto Shaman and Holy Priest. But I think in all of the healers' current iterations, the ones that I'm most excited to play and having the most fun on are Resto Shaman. I love Resto Shaman, but also Holy Paladin. I think Holy Paladin is really fun right now. Like, really, really fun. I'm actually just really excited to play the game at this point, you know? Yeah, step away, Josh. You're fine. Um, Cool, just picked up a Naga Pro on offer. Getting used to the 12 buttons is a bit of a challenge, but I imagine it pays off. It does until Carpal Tunnel kicks in. I definitely, after we finish this series, I might have to take like a few weeks of, instead of doing gameplay videos, I might have to like do talking videos because I might have to get a surgery on my hand. But I think it's also like hereditary kind of thing because everyone in my family has carpal tunnel. So But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to get some kind of surgery done after this series is completed. And yeah, hopefully you guys are fine. Hopefully, if I make this series good enough, it'll be so good that you guys won't mind me not actively playing the game for a bit. Um, and like actually just like doing like, you know, log deep dives or like maybe VOD reviews of you guys or something like that, you know. Because we might have to take a surgery break for a bit. Tanks exist. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me message him. Yo, we will invite you. Party lead is away for like 30 seconds. We got a tank. Hey, yo, we got a tank. Let's go. So we're 5. It is a +2. I know +2s aren't exciting. But we are 543 item levels, so it'll be tough. And our Curse Dispel is on a minute cooldown. And this dungeon is hard, like exponentially harder, when no one does the mechanics. So, love that. I guess I should be out there. Is everyone here? Do we know? I thought people would be inside the dungeon by now, but... Hey, what? A flask? A mastery flask? I'm okay. You keep that. You keep that. It is a... Talk. Yeah, we'll go out and summon. Think about like one of the other really hard parts about this challenge that I very much underestimated is what we try to do is we're trying to play all of the characters kind of simultaneously and level their IO up, you know, kind of evenly. And when you log out of one character, like when you do a key on one character and then log into another one and do a key, it like your brain is still kind of in the mode of the other character you were playing. And it's really hard to shift, and it's also really hard to remember all of the utility buttons that each spec has. Um, like like Zephyr, you'll see I will forget to press Zephyr. So part of this challenge is like I kind of am having to retrain my brain and my body to like play each of these specs as we go along, and as we grow, like as we get up in IO, I'll definitely start to like really emphasize certain tricks or like certain you know, like different patterns and stuff because I know it's like optimal kind of ways to play. We're finally getting into a key. Yeah, let's go. Let's jam this. Let's jam this key. Didn't they nerf Grim Batal or is it coming next week? Like there are a couple different changes, but I know on the final boss, you know how you all have to get in that small circle and then 3 different people have the debuff? And didn't they make it to where only 2 people have that now? If so, I don't know how I like that. I think the 3 was fine. It's just people would cleave a bit on in pug groups, but it wouldn't be too bad. Okay, so there goes our kick. We just wasted it. Let's go and stasis. We are about to pool. Yeah, Tank's gotta be careful about that. We are getting targeted by some of these casts, but it's not too bad of a problem. I'm gonna shift to this side of this pack. Trying to keep our HOTS active. Trying to store up like good like stasis combos. That's really it. But the thing about the spec, from, as far as I know, it kind of plays itself. Like, as long as you're kind of, like, staying on top of these, like, resonating spheres, there's such a low cooldown that you can kind of do resonating sphere, dream breath, and, like, explode that healing. I'm gonna go ahead and use my external on the tank. I know that guy's enraged, and he's about to, yeah, chain pool. So I know it's probably the scariest moment for him. We'll kick the cast that's going toward us. Try to get some damage off. But it looked like we fell through the map there. Alright. We're good. What's our keybinds for this, though? Uh-oh. Hopefully we do have a keybind. We do. Clutch. I get some cleave here. The camera angles are the most annoying part of this. Okay. Yeah, I like my mouse. I don't think it's perfect. I've been thinking about getting another one. I don't know which one, though. I know I was watching the Race World First, the Liquid runs, and they were advertising some mouse and making it sound good, but they were just doing a good job of selling it, I guess. Or I would imagine. Do I want to use this? No, I don't. I do not. Okay, so already I can tell this key is so much easier with the small item level gain that we have from last week. We're about to do a big pool, so maybe we just hold it. Oh, I forget, my Spirit Bloom button's a little broken. It's not working how I want it to. I have to, like, actually hold it down like I do with my Fire Breath. It used to be where I would just press it and then tap it again when I want to release it, but now it doesn't work like that for some reason.
I need to target something first.
Oh goodness, the view bots. Hey, Melbell, I appreciate you. I appreciate that. The 1 minute guides especially, they're 1 minute, so I think a lot of people might think they were like quick to make and stuff. But man, even though it's a 1 minute guide, it took so long to make. Like, they really do take a long time. So I appreciate you letting me know that you liked them. We're gonna dispel the tank. We did it a little early, but at least it decreases how much damage they're taking. I go ahead and store up a stasis. Still a weird stasis.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Oh, I'm our lust. Uh-oh. We'll lust the next boss. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Dang, we've literally gotten these same two rows every time. Hey, Melbo with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for those Bezos bucks. It's like a double whammy. Not only are you supporting the stream, but you're also ripping money from Jeff Bezos. We'd love to see that. When it does choose to work, I need to change that. Oh no, I definitely need to. Oh cool, I just picked up. Oh, I just read that. My bad. But I appreciate the support, Melbo. Of course, you telling a lot of stuff, and you put it in a 1 minute video. That's not easy to do. Oh, I appreciate your recognition, because man, it's hard to make it. It's hard to explain just how long it can take to make a 1 minute video. But man, it's like I'll make the video. It'll be 4 minutes. I'm like, okay, now I got to cut down a 4 minute video to a 1 minute video, and then still you'll notice a lot of them were still like 2 minutes and 3 seconds. So like those I tried to call 2-minute guides, but no one clicks on a 2-minute guide, you know? So it's like, it's a lose-lose. But I appreciate you. You're at least adding a win to the win column.
Open your mind to the whispers.
We need to be echoing the consume flame or the engulf, not the other one. Not the dream breath. That is a bad habit that I have from last season. So we need to dream breath and then temporal anomaly and then, so dream breath, temporal anomaly, and then engulf for a bit more healing. We could, I guess we need to be Zephyring these Molten Giant slams. But we've made it this far. Hey, no way, are we in a hype train? Hype train incoming? Because we got another prime sub. Oh, let's not die to that. Paisas with the 2-month sub. Once again, guys, y'all are amazing. I think one thing that I like about this series is like, yeah, we're pugging, but it brings like us, this small community, together. I appreciate all the support that you guys show during this series, because like I said, it takes so long to make, but y'all make it so worth it. So thank you so much, Paisas and Melbell. Ooh, watch the frontal. But y'all are amazing. Y'all are what makes it, in my opinion, so good. Dang, we are melting this boss. Okay, we're the third one. That was like so fast, dude. This this Windwalker went crazy with it. Crazy stuff. And Seek CEEK5, another prime sub. Y'all are insane. I appreciate y'all so much. I love the whole bit of like the Bezos bucks. I'm sorry if it gets annoying, but it's like, it's true, you know? It's true. Bezos, what? I don't know. And aren't they doing the whole thing where it's like if you gift 5 or more subs, then Twitch will just like proc another one or another few right now, which is so cool. So cool. We had that happen, what, twice on Friday? That is pretty cool. So if y'all weren't aware, that thing is, as far as I know, it's still going on. Which is very cool. There's like nothing to heal though for that part of the dungeon. But thank you guys for the support. We're up to 104 subs, which is crazy. Like absolutely absurd to me. If you were to tell me like a year ago, I remember on March 3rd of 2022, I looked at my wife because I was so miserable. I was so miserable in my job. Like it was a very toxic work environment. I looked at her and I said, by this time next year, I'm gonna be a full-time YouTuber. She was like, okay, let's see it. And I was like, okay. And lo and behold, I made that my goal. And I mean, like, oh, y'all are just amazing. Seriously, y'all are amazing. I think that was the last few days of September. Oh, okay, so it's no longer a thing. Dang, that was really cool. I only saw it happen twice, so I guess I was a bit late to the game. But, man, was it cool. Okay, we just dispelled the curse on the monk. We probably were a bit too aggressive with it. Kick that cast. Let's time dilate the tank. Make sure he has all the hots on him. He is lifebound with us, so we're going to Emerald Communion just for him. Just me and him getting this little mini ramp. Okay, so unfortunately that is no longer a thing. So I'm glad we are not we are not trying to chance those procs. Look at ours. Ours was like up and down because I was on that thing. Oh god. Oh, tank, I'm so sorry. I tried.
Open your mind to the whispers.
How do we survive this?
Embrace
Rewind.
who they are.
Oh, the tank DC'd. We're chilling. We are chilling. We are so fine. I gotta work now. Good luck with the keys. I appreciate you stopping by, Combat Titan. Thank you so much for hanging out. I would like to get back in a while, but time is very limited. Would you recommend to go heal or I think you mean like damage with DD? What DD? I think that would be damage, right? If you don't have that much time so far, like if you're someone who only has like a couple, you know, one dungeon to spare each week, you probably would want to go with like the spec that gets invited very quickly. So if you are going to heal, I would definitely, I guess in your specific case, recommend going like one of the specs that is getting invited a lot right now. So like if you enjoy Resto Shaman, then heal. But if you don't enjoy Resto Shaman, I would just say DPS. But honestly, play what you enjoy. Like if you like tanking, tank, you know? Tanks always get invited. So play what you enjoy. Okay, we're coming down to the only hard part of this entire dungeon, so I guess we'll see how it goes. This pack can be brutal. Our DPS seems like very solid in this group, but y'all know sometimes with this pack, like they don't die fast enough, or like you burn both of them down evenly, which right now it looks like we're killing one a bit sooner, but not too soon. Ooh, we're barely able to catch you in that, Josh. Easy stuff. Yeah, this pack is brutal in high keys. Sometimes like you'll use all your cooldowns and it won't be enough. Like your cooldowns will run out, like Chi will end, and you're just like that's all I had, you know. That's it. We are gonna lust this boss. Have they already changed? Have they already implemented the changes to this dungeon, or no? Because one of the changes they were gonna do is like they're making the swirlies move faster. The tornadoes, or I'm sorry, tornadoes move slower. And then they're also making it to where like it won't like double tap you, because you know how sometimes you'll be in an awkward angle and it'll like double tap you. Oh, let's lust this. Oh, our lust is on cooldown. That's so awkward. This is why I don't press this button, because I forget about it. Ah, we're LOS from people. We can move. Look at all this free space. We got plenty of space. Our melee DPS are just going through it right now. Let's go in stasis. Hopefully that guy's not chasing me, because I'm right here. Get a big sun off. Don't get hit by the frontal. Oh, that wasn't even the frontal. That was the knockback. So we kind of juked the knockback there on accident, which was kind of cute. So we got plenty of space here. Easy stuff. Easy stuff. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, well, that's all I got. Oh, we got a health bot. Yeah, sometimes you just like, some packs are like that, where you just like, you run out of juice. There's like nothing you can do. So then like, you'll get trapped in like a vortex of like, if I stop casting right now, then people die. But if I, like, we need to kill this boss, so I kind of need to like do damage, you know? Like it's just, oh, it's so awkward. That's annoying. He stunned me just long enough to stop my cast. Seems a little risky. Oh, that's where he wants us to drop the thing. Let's do an engulf for damage. Look at that 700k smack of damage. One thing that's really cool about Evoker, like coming from Mistweaver, Mistweaver does like 4 damage right now total. It's so annoying, and you have to like press every global to do damage in order to get any amount of damage from it. But the thing about Evoker is you press 2 buttons, boom. You're like, you're already out DPSing a Mistweaver. It's so annoying. Oh no, Addy. You're behind me. I saw a Reddit post about someone who was like, I'm new to the game. Why is this pack so hard? I feel like things one-shot you and turn you against your teammates. And everyone's like, oh, buddy, you're getting mind controlled. It's the swirlies. Maybe we shouldn't do this here. But we're doing it. YOLO. Alright, coming up on the last boss, I guess we'll see if things are nerfed. I couldn't really tell off the previous boss if this dungeon's been nerfed yet. But this boss will definitely, you know, tell us. If we see 3 swirlies, then no, it's not nerfed. If we only see 2, then yeah, it is nerfed. We can get some echoes out. Corrupt on the paladin. And then on the priest. I guess there, I definitely should have spread our hots better before then, instead of saving them for as the corrupts come out. I should have pre-applied the hots there. That's something we need to be better about. They already did implement the things. Okay. It's a lot better. I appreciate you. I'm going to say Musi? Musi? That one's a tough one. We're going to lust here. We got to click it, though. All right, Josh. Ugh, we got this. Okay, we're trying to let Living Flame a bit more here than we probably should, because we're trying to fish for these, what are they called, essence bursts, where you get free echoes. Because we want echoes applied before this phase to everyone. Then we can use those echoes to reversion. To have everyone aversioned. We gotta be very careful about tank aggro here, or healer aggro. We're gonna knock everything up. Ooh, we got bopped by the paladin. What a gamer. What an absolute gamer. We love to see that. We are gonna rewind here. Have reversion on everyone. It looks like we're gonna kill the boss before we stack up again. But we have like so much stuff here. Guess we can just double engulf the boss. We just executed the boss with an engulf. It's crazy how much damage that does. Easy dungeon. Oh, we got 99%. We gotta go. Gotta run. We're 0.8% behind. What do we miss? Maybe like a pack in that one like hallway thing after the second boss. Okay. Oh, that's messed up. Just hanging a dragon like that? I have not noticed that, dude. That is messed up. Oh, we gotta press this so our monk can roll more often. Okay, there's a pack right here, so we're not even... See how much damage we can do. What's our DPS looking like? 500,000? Not even. Okay, so maybe it's not that crazy.
I told you that you were destined for great things. Rejoice,
The warrior's trying to leap over. I kind of want to watch this. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think you can. Or else you would just see like, oh, you can. What? I did not think you can leap over that gap. I'm surprised we aren't seeing like skips like that right now. I'm sure people do skips like that. But what would you skip? You can't skip the boss. Okay, so now do we push this character higher? Do we see how much IO we can get? Also, I need to go ahead and remember to swap my key out. Because now we are at 352. So what were we before that? We were 352 minus 179. Oh god, don't do this on stream. 173? 173 is what we were at.
Looking for someplace new to explore?
Okay, we swapped our keystone.
Get to repair your gear.
We didn't get Gale of Shadows. What key do we have? Do we just push up this character, or do we just go for alt vault slots today? We got Arakara. What do you guys want to see? Do we get back up on the Mistweaver and try to get into other groups, or what? What's the call? All right, Josh, I'm gonna leave the group and just have the queue running. But maybe we just start to we need to start building foundations of IO. Because if we wait weeks to start getting IO, then groups aren't going to be taking us to keys later down the road. So we need to get these keys done, right? But that does mean that we're going to be doing some of these lower keys until we can push our key up. So now we're at least pushing our key up. And Josh, you're also welcome to... Okay, you got to bounce. That's fine. I never played Evoker Heal, so I find it very interesting. Okay. Have you had a hard time getting into 10s? Yes, we spent literally an hour and a half this stream trying to get into a group of 10s. So, oh my god, this whole group is ready to go. I've already invited someone. I am so sorry. I've already invited someone. And that gives me vibes like they're trying to get the trinket and then bouncing, so... Oh, goodness. But yeah, 10s are very... People are waiting for what are they called? Shamans right now, and it's so annoying. Very annoying. So I have to... I'll do my +9 off camera, and I'll have to come back and have the 10 ready off stream, basically. Shout out to Lol Butts, one of our viewers. I did not know that while we were doing that key, but very cool. Yeah, we need a... Oh, we have a tank, so we just need a DPS. I don't know. We'll just take this guy. I'm 2385 on my Mistweaver and have only gotten into a couple of 10s that were doomed from the start, but you take what you can get. Yeah, same. It's like every time we get into a 10, it's like people don't know the mechanics. Like we were doing a Necrotic Wake, and our Paladin DPS did not know that guy had a frontal, you know? So annoying. Shadow Priest isn't meta right now, and the meters hurt my feelings. No, you did fine. I mean, these guys were like higher item level too. Like you're fine. But gotta stick it out. I just play my main. I respect that. You know I'm the same way. But okay, off to Arakara. Let's blast this key, and then we'll start pushing up our key, seeing how high we can go. So y'all have chosen the Evoker to be the first of the alts that we push. Is that a Brazilian pally in your group? I don't know. I don't know. Probably. But if y'all want to see another character next, just let me know. Y'all know I'm open. I try to make this as enjoyable for you guys. So if like you're just here for Monk, I respect that. And if but you guys have to be open to, the Monk is higher IO, so we have to wait a lot longer to get into groups. So there's a trade-off, right? So yeah, I try to show you guys, or I try to play what you guys want to see. So if y'all are like, I really want to see you play Holy Paladin, I'll be like, yeah, let's do it. Let's jam, you know? The name is pretty Brazilian. Is it Azralon? Is that the giveaway? Is Azralon the Brazilian? server. So I know like Bleeding Hollow, isn't that the Canadian one? That's what my guildies were telling me a while back. But yeah, Wild Strike, it's definitely slowed down a bit more now that we're like up toward like 2400. So let's see. Oh, we're in here. I think I was gonna do something. Oh, I was gonna check this guy's server. We'll have to hover over him once we get into the group. Interesting. So Azralon is the Brazilian server. Okay. They are in Lightbringer. So, oh wait, that was the NPC that I hovered. Where's the paladin? Storm Rage. Storm Rage. Did I call someone an NPC? I meant like the other person. Okay, so it is our key. Well, dude, does ready check not work anymore? /RC? Why is ready check not working? Did I uninstall the add-on? Ready? Ready to roll. Fast. Oh, goodness. Fast, lead, tank. Okay, nice. Here we go. Arakara. I haven't done an Arakara in weeks. Like, actually weeks. Because we did a +8 week 1 on our monk. And then since then, we haven't even done another one. So, I might be a bit out of practice on these mechanics. So, doing it at a +2 on an alt is a good, like, refresher. But also, it could be difficult. Because I don't know how to use, like, the tools of the spec during this weird dungeon. What's the problem? I don't think there's anything wrong. I think maybe is Uno from Brazil? Maybe just wants to know, like, oh, like, represent my country kind of thing, you know? Nothing wrong at all. I always, man, this pool is so rough. So rough. You don't have to dump DPS into those guys that are dying. Uh-oh. Do some big heals here. Oh, that was stressful. Not gonna lie, that was very stressful. Yeah, I think maybe Uno's from Brazil. Correct me if I'm wrong. That's how I was interpreting it. The questions is one thing, or just like wondering, hey, maybe this has something in Brazilian in it, you know? Then again, I would have no clue.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
I like a lot of people have said like, man, this season's so annoying because what's her face, the main character. I just have aggro. I have to fly away. We gotta rewind. Gotta do something. Please get these guys off of me. Okay, we're fine. But some people have messaged me like, hey, dude, like, or not messaged me, but chatted like, it's so annoying how she's always like chatting or like talking to you during your dungeons. I don't mind it. I think it's kind of like, it adds like ambiance to these dungeons. Like, oh, we have to, I don't know. It feels like she's affecting every part of the war within, you know? To me, that's cool. This has been brutal so far. Man, those Lifebound Consume Flames are disgusting. Like, Engulf into Consume Flame is so much healing. Our tank said, y'all finish this pool. I'm going on ahead. It does kind of make it awkward for us. Okay, we do have stasis. Oh, oh. Man, I have done like 0 damage. I need to try to get like my 1 damage spell off. But this, okay, the way this tank is pulling and just this dungeon in general, there's already so much more damage coming out. Okay, we have stasis ready for 7 seconds. Let's try to sit on those until we can actually get some use out of it, but we might have to just, yeah, we're just gonna have to send it this way. Oh, there was no frontals in that stasis. It's awkward.
Open your mind to the whispers.
This is annoying. Okay, I was about to say, am I gonna have to lust? I think I should be fine though. Time dilate the tank. They should be fine. The ad's killed. We're good. Gonsmer, we're stacked with this other evoker. I'm gonna go ahead and start inching. Okay, I was gonna say I'm inching that way. That way he knows like which way I'm dodging. But he did not. He didn't care one bit. Okay, we pop stasis. Just gonna top people up, and then that way during this shriek we're gonna have some heals going off. Oh, shaman, buddy, come to me. I think we can just focus boss here, right? Guess not. It's my bad. Like here, we're about to kill the boss, so I'm not even worried about spacing.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Ooh.
Embrace who you
How's the climb with Druid going? The thing is, like, we're so early in the season, we haven't really been able to climb much except for on the Mistweaver. And like trying to play everything all at once, you kind of like waste time on alts and stuff. So right now we've only done one dungeon on the Druid, I'm pretty sure. But it went fine. I mean, I'm so used to Druid that it like, I know a lot of people were like, hey, play Druid. It's like, do it, you know, because a lot of people say it's in a pretty bad spot relative to how it has been in the past. But for me, it felt just like we're just doing +2, so it's like even though our item level is like brutally low, it didn't feel any, like it didn't feel undoable. You know what I mean? Like we can load up the Druid after this and get some keys in or something if you guys want me to. Oh, I did not notice it went that far. Ooh, I got a little scared there. I think we can just let these hots tick. We don't need to use an engulf charge. I'm doing 7s as Druid, and it's been doable, but whenever damage comes too fast, it's a struggle. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of Druid's thing always, right? Like, and I think right now they do have tools to deal with, like, big slams of incoming damage, more so than, like, in the past, but from what I've heard, it is still just, like, people are finding it a struggle compared to what it was in the past. Got a nice little 4-man Emerald Communion little ramp going there. Can't complain. It's time to let the tank as these things die. Okay, nice. Man, we are doing actual 4 damage. Let's look for some damage here. What do we got? We got 1 button. Let's use it. Let's kick that cast. Uh-oh. Got a huge stasis lined up. Let's go and rip it. Bang. Because we had our Dream Breath into Temporal Anomaly into Engulf in that stasis. That was a huge one. That definitely is like the dream combo, right? Gotta do that ramp correctly. You right. You gotta always be ramping with that class. Or that spec, I should say. I'm gonna save my DPS buttons for this next pack. Because here it's kind of a waste.
I need to target something first.
Man, my character is sassy. Yelling at me. I need to target something first. Nice. The struggle with doing these ults while they're so low item level is whenever you get targeted by mechanics, that's when you start to find out, like, you start to really feel it. It's not that the healing is like like it is hard to heal that much, but it's the mechanics when they target you. Like some of them just like truck you because you're so low.
Open your mind to
All right, let's jam. Get in, everyone.
embrace who you truly are.
Like right now, we got a mechanic. I have Renewing Blaze. Our tank knows what's up. Man, we are just like trucking this boss, dude. The DPS must be crazy. Problem is Blizzard not giving us a SA server and forcing us to play with a lot of MS. And I am BRB. Oh, Brazilian? Ah. It's like they're not giving you like a dedicated server, basically, is I think what you're saying. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. I know one of the games that I play for a while did that too, and it was just like you couldn't really play it unless you were NA or EU. But they've since fixed that. Whoa, God. I think it's aggro or something. Holy.
To the whispers. Embrace who you truly
Oh, turn off the sound.
I require a target.
Alright, we're good. We made it. I think the tank is... yeah, the tank might have just tab targeted.
Thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire. Queen Neferis refused to reclaim.
We're fine. We can load up the Mistweaver again and give it another shot after this, guys. I promise. We'll give it another go.
And the black blood will
Oh
usher
no,
in the
walked right into that.
for Ashkahet.
But we did have to use a lot of cooldowns because I messed up there. I was about to say, okay, I think we kill him before he gets that off, so we're chilling. But yeah, if you guys want to see some Mistweaver, just let me know. Azulon is the Brazilian server. Due to the excessive horde players, Alliance usually goes to the Storm Rage so they don't... Ah, okay. Gotcha. All right, let's jam. We got a little over a minute on Lust. Wonder if we can use our flight to kind of immune the suck-in mechanic. Should we try it? Just like YOLO. We have 2 B reses. I say we just give it a go. I think our shaman dropped poison cleansing totem, maybe? Is that what that is? Yeah. Definitely did. I can boop those. Ah, he used his roar too. It is so weird how spread people play on this fight, because it does make it a lot harder to heal. Guess we can Zephyr here? I don't know. I don't know if Zephyr does anything on this fight. Oh. Oh, the tank. Where's the tank? Oh, the tank got booped off. Oh, God. This is one way to fail here, but... Just stun everything so whoever has aggro can get a chill pill. Oh, God. Where's my team? I'm trying to heal people. Okay, we're back. I did a key like this. I was getting flamed for my low item level on my paladin. We're not going to be able to kill this guy in time, so... I just tried it. We're going to pop, like, everything here. But I was getting flamed for how low my item level was on my paladin. They were like, we are not going to be able to time this plus... Or to kill the last boss on this +0, and it was this dungeon. And this guy like left the group because he was just like so elitist. He was like, we're never gonna be able to do this. But so then we replaced him because it was just a +0, and we ended up not only timing, but I had like a hero play where everyone in the group wiped, and I went down into the pit, like down there. I immuned myself just long enough to B-res the tank and then come back up and like, oh, it was so good. So good. Oh, goodness. All right, let's load back up the Mistweaver right now. And let's see if we can get into a group. Get a trinket? Ah, not a trinket. We did get a fragment. We got a hands piece. Got a hands piece. Very nice. We also got... What was our key that we got? Where's my key? Got a 5 mists. A 5 mists. That's going to be tough. But let's load back up the Mistweaver. Oh, God. Let's get into a +10 this time. We are so warmed up right now. We just got to get invited to a key. I'm like stretching... Getting myself ready for this. It's a Mistweaver time. Uh-oh. Sorry, I bumped my mic. Mistweaver time. Let's go. All right, Monk. Someone's got to invite us for a 10, right? Like, surely. Hopefully it's an Arakara. We're like fresh and warm in Arakara. Yeah, I'm enjoying your Mistweaver build so far. That's good. That's good. All right, Mistweaver. Let's see. The goal was to try to get like as close to 2,500 on the Monk today, but oh man, you can never plan for these things. Grimbatal 10, we'll queue up for that. 10. Another Grimbatal 10. Oh, Mythic coming in clutch. Hell yeah. Mythic said, Mists of Tirna Scithe 10? Of course. Let's go. Oh, yeah. And then that'll give us a chance to swap out our key, too. Very nice. Nick from chat coming in clutch. Nick is one of my guildies, but a big supporter of the stream. Like, huge shout outs to Nick. But we're starting off with a Mist of Tirna Scithe 10. Question is, do I have to run around and do the whole thing of solving the puzzle and everything? Ugh. Started doing the Burning Crusade expansion. I think I'm almost done, but I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, it's so annoying how, like, being a new player, trying to play back through all the old expansions and stuff, you kind of just, like, don't get the full experience, you know? But it's still cool to see like the old zones and the old dungeons and stuff. Well, let's see, what consumables can we get? Like, we need food. Definitely need food. What's the food this tier? I'm sure it would cost like maybe in the 70s gold. What would be like a good, like, what's the verse food right now? I think that could help us a bit. Man, it's badass. Stuffed peppers. Stuffed peppers. I love me some stuffed peppers, if I'm being honest. Stuffed cave peppers. Well fed. If you spend at least 10 seconds eating, you'll become well fed and gain stamina and intellect. Dude, that's kind of crazy. Let's get like 15 of those. Very nice. I love me some stuffed peppers. Going to push for level 70 tonight. I'm at 55 now. Well, hopefully you're enjoying the stream. I try to make my streams to where they're good for background noise or for active listening. Like, either way, you can kind of get some enjoyment out of it. So I hope that's fine with that. But also, like, once I'll turn off the stream, you can like load up a good movie or something. Wow, that's pretty. Did they change the trees here because it's fall, or have they always been like this? Interesting. Yeah. Ooh, we got a prot paladin. Someone was asking on Friday how often or how much have I seen prot paladins? I haven't seen that many this season, but I love it when I do. They're so fun to heal. Don't make me eat those words, prot paladin. The wife said we were doing chicken wings for dinner. Oh my god. Okay, I'm finding out now that I'm very hungry. I'm enjoying. You've given me a lot of info. Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm always here for questions, Cartoon. If you ever have any questions, do not hesitate to ask, because Mistweaver's a lot. It's a lot to learn. But while you're leveling, you might not encounter some of the big stuff, but there's a lot. Yeah, the one thing about learning WoW in 2024 is like the floodgates open, you know. But if it makes you feel any better, Cartoon, I only started like 5 years ago. Maybe, well, 6 years ago at this point. I think. I'm still relatively new. I started right when Shadowlands came out, which was 2 expansions ago, so it takes some time, but like you're building your strong foundation. That's good. And you're playing the most fun spec in the game, so can't complain. All right, man, I hate where it starts you there. It's so annoying.
I'm out of range.
Did I get from the mail? Yes, I did. Hey, Malazev just got the sack brewed. What a show off. No, I'm just kidding. That's awesome. Huge congrats. This guy's asking if I'm Tauren because it lets me. Hold on, let me ban this view bot from chat. I mean, they've got to know every time they type cheap viewers on this website, they got to see that I'm banning them instantly, right? Maybe I should. What word would I can like blacklist words in chat, I think.
4, 3,
So I think I could like blacklist like cheap. But then it's like, what if someone's like, hey, like, you know, mana potions are really cheap on the auction house right now. Like, go get you some. Then that would be blacklisted too, but oh no. Okay, we gotta get back in the Mistweaver zone. This first pack is very tough. Oh, it will be very tough if I don't get this reset here. Nice. Pop it offensive, pop Chi-Ji. Let's get going. Overgrowth on Mythic. Rest in peace, Mythic. Going Cocoon, Mythic. Great group so far. I mean, Nick's in the group, so like already the bar is set pretty high. But okay, let's do the skip.
I'm out of range.
Okay, I can still mount, which means that I am not in combat, which means that the skip was good. And the skip is helped by the guy popping or putting Mind Soothe on them. We have a really tough pack coming up, but man, this damage is crazy. Look at Nick on the meters, guys. That is my guild's holy paladin doing 2.5 million DPS right now. It's so crazy. Go ahead and drop that so we can kind of kite in there when the tank needs to. We can soothe these guys. Dispel the tank. Trying to be like utility Swiss Army knife. Little Resto Shaman flex that we are. Grab this. Let's dispel the tank. We're rolling. Pretty sure these are the guys that like heal whenever they hit the tank, right? Or like when they're enraged or something like that. You play Magic? Yeah, where did you see that? Uh-oh. Can you see it in my background? Is there a Magic card? This desk right next to me is covered in Magic cards right now because I'm cooking up some builds. Some sweet decks. But yeah, Magic is my other, probably my second biggest passion. It goes like WoW, Magic, and Smite, and Pokemon. I'm a hobbyist, if you can't tell. I have like so many hobbies. Okay, we need to Chi-Ji here. Pop a defensive. Let's just go in revival at the start of this because they are double thrashing. Cocoon. I'm overcommitting there because they are perfectly evenly cleaved. The downside here though is that we won't have much because we threw the whole kitchen sink. Just try to burn one guy. Okay, yeah, it worked out fine. We healed the double thrash. And it worked out. So that just goes to show you, dude, I'm in the zone right now. But also, this group is full of pumpers. Any group with Nick in it, you can tell it's just going to be a smooth ride. Let's kick the cast that comes toward us very selfishly. But this past weekend, you're asking about Magic. This past weekend, I went to an in-person Magic event for the first time in years. Well, I've been going recently for the first time in like a couple of years. Since I started doing YouTube full time, I've like tried to squeeze in some time on the weekends to do that. And I top 4'd. I got top 4, not only top 8'd, but I beat my guy in the top 8 match. Then I ended up losing to the guy who won the tournament. So very cool. It was a modern tournament for anyone that cares. We're gonna pop Chi-Ji while we're ticking. Spinning crane kick while we dodge. We need to go ahead and Celestial Conduit here. The reason why Celestial Conduit there when he's about 20% is because then you get the Yulon buff that starts ticking your Rising Sun Kick cooldown down a lot faster. So you can really squeeze in a bit more damage on this boss when he's active. Get one more Rising Sun Kick off. We do need to focus the big guy again. Let's go ahead and spread these hots. Just while we're in this downtime. We got Thunder Focus Tea. Try to get some more damage off with that. Playing this extra safe. While the boss is on those like grass puddles? Grass puddles? That's not a thing. But while the boss is stacked there, I'm very cautious about where I stand because it's very hard to see where the swirlies are. Okay, we are about to start ticking away. Let's go and pop Diffuse Magic to help ourselves along with Chi-Ji during this. I'm not going to be Enveloping Misting here because everyone's full. I don't need to. We're just going to pump damage now that the boss is down. See if we can 2-phase it. Two-phase is pretty good for Tyrannical. Touch of Death, very good. We're rolling. We're timing this 10, I'm telling you. I will not allow this 10 to go untimed. Let's see, the boss. The boss went left. Very nice. I'm like 18 months into my Magic journey, just playing Commander for now. Found a beginner group at my local shop. Very cool. Commander is a great place to start. Right now, it's in some hot water, and I'm also kind of upset because one of my expensive cards just got banned. I own one of my only expensive cards is a Mana Vault, or Mana Crypt. I'm sorry, Mana Crypt, and it just got banned. So it's like, dang. I don't have many expensive cards, and one of them going basically down the drain in terms of value is kind of brutal, but it's whatever. So your build would be under a miss, or if you were to categorize it, it would be under Fist Weaving. Okay, we got to solve this puzzle. Got Filled Leaf, so it's going to be the one with the ring on it. Let's go and stun these guys. The mage is under some heat right now, but I went ahead and applied Enveloping Mist before. I think I'm going to swap back to the Touch of Death talents. I think they're just very nice, very clean to play with. Okay, we got a full-on leaf here. Full-on leaf, filled leaf. It's going to be this one. Pop Fort Brew for that. I am going to Chi-Ji here too. A lot of damage coming in. Spinning Crane Kick. On the mage again. Really want to keep this mage healthy because they are playing far away. I don't want to get in a point where they're kind of half health and then I have to move away, like a swirly gets onto the ground and cuts me off from them. So just trying to pocket them a bit more than usual.
Embrace who you truly are.
Okay. We're chilling. Sip on this mana tea. Got a full-on leaf. Full-on leaf, filled flower. Full-on leaf, filled flower, ring flower. I'm so sorry, Mythic. I am so sorry. So it's the non-ring. Did not even see that debuff on you. I think. I've already kind of forgotten where we were, but I think it's the one without the ring. I got you this time, Mythic. I am so sorry about that. Ah, dang. The one death, that was 100% my fault. I had a lot of things that could have saved him there. That is the downside to trying to solve the puzzle as you pull the fight. Because some of these packs are more brutal for the start of the pool. Some of these packs are very tame at the start of the pool, and you can kind of afford to do that. But that is just a bad judgment on my part. Okay. Whew. Basic leaf. This guy is pretty easy, though. Basic leaf. Filled flower. We're just going to kill this guy. I'm not even going to try to solve the puzzle, because I think maybe someone already... I think at some point it becomes deterministic, right? So someone maybe already knows it might, like, be guaranteed to be one, for example. Or, if we need to, we can always just solve it later. Is Mistweaver good in high keys? I do think it's good. It has it has some good tools that you can use to good effect, and it's good in like certain comps. Like if a group wants to push with like an Ellie Shaman, for example, it's like then yeah, you can go with a Mistweaver and be fine. Like you kind of build your comp around it, but it's good. It's obviously not like Resto Shaman tier, but I would definitely say it's the next one. Live packs, I don't have a talent plugin because I'm always swapping talents, but I'll flash them on screen. Hopefully that's good enough. You can pause it. All right, let's get going. We are going to Chiji here. Just think I can get away with one more cycle of my buttons. Maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Yeah, because our priest is doing vampiric embrace right now, which is helping with the maintenance healing so much right now that I probably don't even need. I don't need a cooldown, if I'm being honest. Lost my mouse. Yeah, okay, we survived there. I think they said it was this one, guaranteed, right? I'll let them go through, but yeah, I'm pretty sure the boss room is next, like, always there. There's no way it can't be, right? If you have a good physical damage comp, it's really nice too, yeah. I mean, you don't, like, add too much. It's not like you're breaking the game by having a good physical comp and a Mistweaver, but it does add, like, some damage, right? Ooh, I didn't even think about how weird this boss is going to be with the new affix. Got patty cake next, then dodgeball. It's the flower. Oh, this boss is stressful. There's so much to look at. It is on me. We can get it to get killed by the dodgeball, though, if we roll over here.
Embrace who you truly are.
Embrace who you truly are, chat. The thing about Tirna Scithe is, one, it's a pretty easy dungeon, all things considered, but it's the leaf over there. But let's go ahead and para the fox. No, we are on the wrong one. We gotta go this way. It is like one of the more easy dungeons, but let's go and diffuse magic and use conduit. It is an easy dungeon, so it's like I'm not afraid of timing this dungeon, but it'll catch you by surprise. Like, you can't underestimate it. It's kind of like when you watch like American football and you're like, oh, this team is gonna stomp that other team, and then the other team thinks that too, and then they show up on Saturday and they get, like, they don't win. It's like, how often do you use Soothing Mist for Vivify? I don't know if there's like a good answer in like how often, but whenever I have to cast more than one Vivify, then I'll get into a Soothing Mist, because then it's more efficient. So, like, for example, if like my tank is taking a pounding, then I'll do it. Sometimes, like, I might do it for safety. Like, if I'm anticipating there could be a chance that they take more damage, it's the filled one, then I'll go for it. We gotta watch the dodgeballs. But like you try to, like, especially if I know I have Vivacious, like right now I have Vivacious, so I would just like rip a Vivacious proc into someone, like, without Soothing Misting. But there's like a lot of different factors. Sometimes you might see me like just yeah, Mythic type GG, because that's it. But sometimes you'll see me do like Soothing Mist then one Vivify. That's because I'm anticipating that I might need to do more into that person, but like realistically, if with hindsight, like I should have just done the one, you know. But yeah, I like that weak aura, Nick. That is nice. That tells you, it puts an X over your head if you don't have it. If you aren't gonna get chased by the fox. But that's kind of the general rule. And nowadays it's like 2 or 3, because like if you have a vivacious proc, then that can help too. Ugh.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you
Get kicked. And we are moving through this dungeon. So the thing about 10s is you kind of have to do this to time them, because the structure of it being fortified and tyrannical is like, it's pretty brutal. Let's go on Shayloons. I'm afraid of getting like aggro on one of these guys before the pool starts. Ooh, the mage played that too close, in my opinion. So let's stun these guys. Let's clear, or get very clear of these. We can... okay, I didn't do it fast enough. But if you para one of those bugs, at least how it used to be... Mythic, I'm sorry. If you para one of those bugs, they'll both stop. That bug is going way over there. Oh, mage.
embrace who you truly are.
Okay, this is definitely a lust angle. Okay, we are kind of in a bad spot right now. Kind of forced out of melee because I have the thing on me. This pack is so annoying. I think the pool went downhill because I did not paralyze the bugs before we drew combat with them. Like I said, if you paralyze them as they're flying, if you paralyze one, it halts both of them. And I tried to go for that, but I didn't think about it until it was too late, and it's probably my fault. I think maybe the tank was anticipating pulling them because we do need them for percent, but definitely could have played that better is the point I'm trying to make. We're Chi-Jiing here. I don't know if that's gonna come back to bite us or not. We'll try to make it not.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Ah.
Embrace who you truly are.
An enveloping mist on both me and the mage coming into this pool. I'm gonna extend them both. I definitely think Chi-Ji here was the play. I didn't know if we were gonna double pool or not, but we can probably just sit on a defensive if we get volatile acid. Like, yeah, I'll diffuse magic here, and then we can just spin because this pack is pretty large. Here, I'll give you more space, Mythic. I think you being in melee is probably a bit more important to me, especially since I'm just spinning. Our spin range is a bit wider than yours, I think. Okay, this boss is tough though, to be honest. But it looks like we are going for, I like this, going for percent first so that we have lust up. It's pretty nice. Let's go ahead and drink Mana Tea.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Still have quite a bit of percent to go. 9 minutes. This isn't as free as I thought it was. Oh, I just accidentally pressed Chi-Ji too. Trying to enveloping mist. They're the same button. One's a mouse over. Okay, it wasn't the worst Chi-Ji in the world. Okay, this actually is kind of coming down to it. Oh, the mage died. Not only is that bad because deaths are a big chunk of the timer, but... Okay, I was about to say we're missing out on his damage too.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Popping diffuse magic. So I want to be sitting here doing damage. I don't want to be like pocket healing myself. $90. Okay, we are good on percent, which is... Whew, that was a worry. Usually, I think it's good if you put like a marker down to kind of show where the tank is going to run with the thing, but I haven't seen people doing that too much this season. With a mind link, I'm sorry. I'm gonna do a back step. We have our Fort Brew ready. Listening for ad phase is a bit weird. Tank is pre-positioning for that. I have some enveloping mist coming into this phase because pop a defensive. This is what I'm most afraid of, this phase right here. Still have Chi-Ji. We're fine. Probably a little aggressive on the cooldown, but I know I have all my utility up, so if I get targeted by the ads, I can just like Ring of Peace myself. Create like a little sphere of safety kind of thing. Uh-oh. Where is the priest? This is the part that's annoying about this fight. Just blink it. We have so much time. Okay, we have Chi-Ji going for the ads and the consumption. The reason why I'm spinning Crane Kick there, I've had people ask me in the past, but just to make sure it makes sense, the reason why like sometimes I'll spinning Crane Kick even on single target is because if I know I'm out of melee, okay, we have Fort Brew up again. If I know I'm forced out of melee, but I'm in the middle of my my Chi-Ji, I'll spinning Crane Kick because it has a longer range, and it's just a good way to guarantee that you can still hit people. Or hit and get stacks of your Chi-Ji, even when you're slightly forced out of melee range. Just like if I Rising Sun Kick, if I'm pressing Tiger Palm, it doesn't hit, but if I spinning Crane Kick, it does hit. Speed boost the tank. Easy. Easiest dungeon of my life. Goodness, I'm stressed though. I need to take some breaths. Oh my god.
Have aided the end.
Haven't used it at all, but I feel like I have to use it more now, especially on +5 keys and pugs. I think it's like it's fine to have as an option because it's good for it's really good for tank healing mostly is like its biggest application. You're a scholar and a gentleman. What key did you get, Nick? What key did you get? What a smooth group. What a smooth group. Champion Warbound gear is so tits. Need axe? Who got the axe? Oh, the haste verse axe. I remember grinding this axe on my blood DK.
Found any good treasure lately?
So we need to trade our keystone in. What do we get? Okay, we got a weapon. I can disenchant that. Woo. What's our key? A 9 mists? Oh. It sucks that it's a 9. An 11 siege? Nick, I will put you through that again if you're down. Oh god. I will do a lot better job this time, I hope. Probably gonna go hang with a fiance instead of wanting to die from that. I do not blame you. Hey, I appreciate you giving us a good 10 key, and you absolutely cranked as well. So appreciate you, Nick. Go enjoy time with the fiance. I do not blame you. Okay, and yeah, of course it's a siege. It's like we're trapped in a loop of siege keys. So now we need to find another 10. What do we got? 10 through 11. But now, was that our first timed 10? Of course it's missed. That's kind of sad. It's only our third one we've attempted. The first one was like day 2 of the expansion, and like it was brutal. But then y'all know what happened in the siege. We had it up until we didn't. And then now we just timed a mists. Very nice. Oh, I also have it filtered down to Grim, so let me unfilter that. Let's get some 10s showing. Back to it. We met our follower goal. What the heck? The last time I looked at our follower count, we were at 93. Now we're at 1,700? Yeah, hey, you know I'm always down to heal you, Nick. You're a pumper, a gentleman, and a scholar, like the mage said. But we're at 1,700 Twitch followers? That's insane. Like, insane. Okay, what else we got? Plus 11. Oh, they have a shaman already, so that's unfortunate. Let's filter out mists. We just want to get good IO, because we're there. We just have to get like this timed at like a 9 or a 10, and get like 3 or 4 of these to 10, I think. Maybe like 111 to get us there. Like Arakara 11 we could slam. Arakara 10 I know we could do. What you got, people? Who wants me in? You. At this point, we've done so many Grim Batals. I'm not even scared of that dungeon. Like I know it like the back of my hand. Arakara 10. Some of you guys are probably having deja vu right now from me queuing up for groups. Hopefully we get in now. I think we should be able to. Another Necrotic Wake. But now it's the waiting game. Now it's the waiting game. Once we get in, I know a lot of people will come back and stuff, but that's okay. Got my hands are getting a little sore. Always got to make sure and stretch after these stressful dungeons. Don't let your muscles stay tense, especially in your hands. 10 Necrotic Wake. I'll queue up for it, but ideally we get an Arakara. Like that is the best result. Okay, Necrotic Wake. We'll get invited. I will take an invitation of any sort. It looks like our healer competitors weren't very solid too. Yep. I always have a hard time with the trash before the first boss in Necrotic Wake. Yeah, you kind of, it's weird. You kind of have to delay your cooldowns a bit on some of these trash. I avoid it because of that. Like, some of these guys, like, they hurt most when they're dying, which is weird. So it's like, you have to be, you know what I haven't even done? I just realized that I haven't even used my trinket. I need to be on top of that, but it is it's a weird dungeon to heal for sure. You're not alone too. Some of the first pools are some of the hardest ones. But I think Necrotic Wake was a dungeon that they were doing. They were trying to like just innovate with. You know what I mean? Like they were trying to do a lot of different things with it. And a lot of that is seen in the trash. Like, hey, you see like 20 mobs attacking you, all with dangerous casts and stuff. But that tricks your mind. You shouldn't be AoEing. You should be focusing down the Necromancer. And like those little kind of things are what trip you up in this dungeon. But it definitely is, it is a tough one. Like, a lot of people were happy just to see a Shadowlands dungeon come back, but a lot of people were scared that it was Necrotic Wake. Because it can get kind of brutal. But it can also be, like, super easy. I remember when it was the current content, like, push groups, like, big high-end push groups, were doing, like, literally pulling this entire room all at once, and then like using a bunch of spears on it or something. Like it was like people were doing some dumb stuff with the spears. And obviously nowadays that's not like as much of an option.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
So they've had to they've kind of had to rebalance this whole dungeon to an extent. But we're about to slam it. I think the hardest part of this dungeon is the timer, because you have a lot of RP, and you also have a lot of really scary packs that don't seem like you should pull them together, but then you kind of are forced to in order to try to time it, you know. So it's a tough one to time. Get our kindness of Chi going. I am gonna do the thing on the first boss where I ping just where people ideally stack, just to make sure everyone's aware and to know to move away from that spot, kind of thing. Like I said, I know it's annoying, or it might get annoying, but on the off chance that it helps someone not die, it's worth it. You know what I mean? One of those things. But this trinket is insane, guys. This trinket is crazy. If you don't know, right now my intellect is 63,000. Can you see my intellect up here? Unfortunately, no, you can't. But when we press this trinket, when it's fully stacked, we get a little bit more than this intellect. So right now it's showing the intellect that we would gain if the trinket was 603 item level. I need to go in and update the numbers. But this is how much intellect we would get if we press the button. But I keep forgetting that I have it. I need to press the button. Get our food buff. Ah, we already had it, but it's safe to just go and get it again.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Okay, our tank doesn't have good aggro on these left mobs. Okay, as things die, I'm popping Chi. Also going to diffuse magic, dispel the tank. Like I said last time, I don't like... Oh, I thought it was in a Soothing Mist there. We just raw dogged an Enveloping Mist, which is just sad. I don't like to revival here. I like to try to avoid it if I can. So I committed an early live cocoon there on the tank, and then committed Chi. I never know when to Jade Fire Stomp there. Go ahead and stop all that damage. Let our tank catch his health back up. Kick that cast. The thing about using spears on the third boss is usually you do it to try to one-phase the boss, but like as you get higher in keys, it's to just be able to kill the boss. Like that boss is like tough. You forget like how much damage your tank is taking and all that stuff, so all right, we're cruising. I think the DPS is looking really good, right? Like everyone's got 3 people sitting around 2 million. That's kind of... Oh, that's an embarrassing roll. Oh, what just happened? The ground literally ate my mount. Oh, this is awkward. Got some casts coming my way. Okay, we're good. We are chilling. I'm gonna use my trinket here. Okay, we are using the trinket. We have 20 seconds of Giga Intellect. Dude, all of those mastery procs just spilled into the health bar of the paladin. Did y'all see that? So satisfying. But I used it early this fight because, one, I always forget to have it, so like, use it while you're thinking about it. But also, I knew that we were pulling more than just the boss at the start. So I knew the hardest part of this boss would be at the start and once Lust runs out, so... I don't like that this guy played down here because it makes it a little more awkward for all of us.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Well,
Embrace.
oh, I popped a defensive there. Oh, that's so brutal. I got one shot through. I guess diffuse magic might not do anything there. Is that not magical damage? It is crazy. I know I used to cycle on this fight. I used to cycle dampen and Fort Brew, but dang, there I died through. I can't, does diffuse magic just not do anything? That is crazy. Oh. This fight is lasting a long time. Oh, that's so sad. I'm our first death. I have Fort Brew now, though, so... Uh-oh.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Do I revival this? YOLO. We revival. I don't know. Should I have? No. Do I regret it? Honestly, no. Well, now that this guy just said pull mid, yes, I do regret it. This mid pack is... bleh, barf. Brutal. We do have Chi-Ji, we do have our trinket. Let's go ahead and waste life cocoon on the tank. Go ahead and trinket. Oh, the tank died. I think the tank got hit by the hook. Honestly, we're fine. We are so fine. 23 minutes. Am I huffing copium here? I think we're fine.
Embrace who you truly are.
That pack is always risky. We got the affix. Yeah, I'm going the safe way. The way I'm used to. I always get so nervous going like a different way, even though it's like the same exact thing, but I don't like moving between these two like witches because it stresses me out. Okay, this pull could be scary. Okay, usually I hang around this sorcerer and try to kick it. We just overlapped our stun with... Ooh, we overlapped our stun with Cap Totem, but that's fine. Okay, we got to keep the tank alive. We don't have revival. Gotta kill this necromancer. Come on. Para. Where's the necromancer? Oh. The circle spawned right underneath me. I was focused on that cast. I was trying to chase the guy. He kept getting booped around. Oh, that's so brutal. That is so brutal. We need to just like para the casters and just like ignore them. Oh, I'm so nervous. Walk the same path others walk. Yeah, we need to just para the mages. Rip timer, just go steady. Oh, they're already saying it's untimable. Is it? I know the last chunk of this dungeon is like the worst part.
Open your mind to the whispers.
I don't know if you give up this early, right?
Embrace who you truly are.
Yeah, there's just too much cleaving happening on these necromancer pools. You treat it like a single target pool. You just gotta swap to kick and then swap back. What happened to this mage? Did y'all see that? He was like bugging out a bit.
I'm out of range.
Killer. Come on. She needs to die. Yeah, Divine Storm, Chain Lightning. What are we doing, people? It's literally the same thing as last dungeon. Yeah, see, no tech issues. I agree. I think we're fine. It's just this group has already said we're not going to time this, so let's take it slow. Yeah, we can't really go in yet because we can't.
Open your mind
This guy has
to the whispers.
a frontal. What are we doing?
Embrace who you truly are.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Kind of want to save on to Cocoon, so instead of cocooning the tank here, I'm just going to pocket him a bit. So if we're doing this next pool, I can already see this next pool going south. Y'all know how this next pool can get. Had some brutal plugs today, hoping yours goes better than mine. It was going well, but things are going pretty poorly. The orb is back. He's calling for an orb, but we did not even pick up the orb. So, I don't know what's going on.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Shout out to Shayloons for heavy lifting there. Okay, peer into peace. Give me some value. Oh, the tank, no. Look, we killed all the little guys. Yeah, having your tank be your only B-res is really brutal here, especially in this dungeon. Like, this is one of those dungeons where your tank is like, a lot of times, your most vulnerable person. Luckily, this guy just sits here and casts. I don't even think he has a melee,
To the whispers.
which is funny.
Embrace who you truly are.
We made it, though. We made it past, but yeah, this dungeon is like full of tank busters. Well, Chi-Ji again. This is like the 12th cooldown we've had to commit to this pack. Oh boy. Ah, brutal pool. Brutal pool. The orb is back there though. Did we go get the orb? Sure. Guess I'll hold the orb. I hate using these because they just make my UI so ugly. Also, when do I use this? He said orb the second boss. My problem is that I'd be blaming myself for all the wipes. I think that's, I mean, that's very healthy. Usually I do blame myself for wipes. And like when I know it's something that had nothing to do with me, I still don't blame other people. I try to think about what I did and what I could have done differently. So like there, if a tank dies, I did basically everything I could to keep him alive, but I still think like, I mean, I could have swapped to him maybe earlier, anticipating the damage before it hit. And maybe that one global could have helped a lot more. Like, I don't know. I always try to think about what I could have done, even if it wasn't like my quote fault. You know, it's like, I think people are, I don't think finding the fault is the best thing. I think it's finding ways that you can improve is what makes you a better player. And I like to focus on those things. What makes me a better player over, you know, what happened there in that one instance. What, you know, what was the issue? I like to think of. Yeah, I've made my point. You guys know what I mean. You just got people. I think people are. I will say these pools. These do make me upset though. Like when people are going for nothing but AOE damage, and it's like, oh, that's not what we need here. Just kill the Necromancer, please. Like Spinning Crane Kick, Chain Lightning, and Divine Storm are our 3 damage sources. When we should not. Like, I don't know. And like here we're using an orb, which is your AoE toy, on the Necromancer. I don't know. Definitely some decisions being made here.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Like if I'm like, for example, if I'm playing one of these 3 specs, like say Windwalker, because that's one that I know how it plays. Even if I have all the Spinning Crane Kick talents talented, on those Necromancer pools, even if I pop Zwin, I'm still just single targeting. Because the rest of the damage is like kind of fake damage, right? Like even me as a healer, it would be more efficient there for healing if I Spinning Crane Kick, because the pool size is big. But I'm still doing my single target rotation, my priority damage rotation there. But it's not a bad thing to have, Nave. Or Neve. Neve. Definitely not a bad thing to have.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly
I think I'm just going to hold on to this orb for the 3rd boss. I know, like, ideally, if we were trying to time this dungeon, I think orbing the 2nd boss is the play. But, yeah, someone needs to get this orb. But, in order to beat this dungeon, the boss that I'm most scared of us being able to get over, like get through, is the 3rd boss. Because it, if you don't, it's very hard to pug, like without communicating where you're using your cooldowns and stuff, like, or who you're targeting, what you're focusing down. Having your buttons pressed at the top is super helpful. You're talking about these? Yeah, this has been here for a while, but I know it is kind of hidden on my UI. Like a lot of people, I still get people asking like, it would be nice if you put your buttons on the screen that you're pressing, and I'm like, I do have it on there, but it's like it is kind of hidden. We are having a cocoon there, which is, it's like I don't really understand using weapons here. But also I have my stats there on screen for you guys now. So I think that helps people kind of understand what position we're in, kind of thing. Oh yeah, I saw that. I kicked the wrong thing. I accidentally clicked the wrong health bar. Kicked the wrong cast. Luckily, we were all positioned fine to where the frontal didn't hit anyone. Yeah, I totally just noticed it. Go back and watch some of my older videos. You'd be surprised. It's been there for a while. But that is funny. Sometimes you just like don't pay attention to those things. Like I get it, you know. I do that all the time. And especially like everyone makes their UI look how they want it. So like if you go and watch someone else play, you have to like learn their UI too, you know. It's kind of weird in that sense. That's why this game's so fun. So it looks like we're lessing this boss. I guess since apparently we're not going for time anymore, it looks like we're gonna lust like every boss basically.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
I definitely just want to use all the weapons on third boss. But I will give these guys credit. Shout out to them for inviting me to this group. Because y'all know today has been annoying about waiting to get invited. So regardless of any mistakes we've seen from myself and these guys, like, we're all gamers and they gave us a shot as a Mistweaver monk. So you give them credit. You know what I mean? I don't want the spear. I don't want the responsibility.
No matter. My minions are endless.
We're saving our kick.
My soldiers rise once more.
I had that guy para'd, but
Reduce you to dust.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly
okay, we gotta get some kicks out.
Victory.
Use para for that. Revival. I'm gonna commit so much. I didn't have to commit there, but
Another soldier.
oh man. I think I'm gonna use my orb for this boss. I think next time we get ads, I'm just gonna use it.
One final act of
Let's see. Yeah, I'm using it.
open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
This is stressful.
will reduce you to dust.
Shout out Peer into Peace. Look, all the hate it gets, so undeserved.
Come to victory.
Because the amount of lives that we should have just lost there is in the double digits. There's 5 of us, and 10 of us should have died.
Rise once more. Yes, you will do nicely. And decay.
That got close.
Your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
With sacrifice comes victory.
Who else is stressed? Are y'all stressed from just watching this? Because I am stressed from living it. Shayloons.
My soldiers rise once more.
Focus boss. Just focus boss. Ha!
Your arrival proved timely, yet the battle rages on.
Deep
We
breaths.
cannot
Deep
rest
breaths.
until these invaders are purged from our skies.
Oh my goodness, that was stressful.
I will lead the
I need to drink some
enemy.
actual water after that. Man, even if you don't time it, you get a vault. Yes, you do get a vault. So I will get... This 10 will count towards my vault. I might still get some IO here, because I think I timed an 8, and I have an untimed 9 in this dungeon, if I'm not mistaken. But, yeah, we still will get the vault. I don't know, no tech issues. If we're struggling on the second boss, it doesn't give me too high of hopes for this third boss. This third boss can surprise you at, if people don't know what's going on, it can surprise you.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Oh man. Trying to burn these side guys down. Normally when you try to time this dungeon, you have to like make this guy your focus. Because, you know, obviously he has the most health, he dies last, so you want to just, you know, funnel your damage into him. Like in this case, we're just burning down the guys that are casters so that there's less on us to focus on, and going from there. I mean, other than like the few things that just kind of stumped us in this dungeon, I think I've learned a bit about how to handle this dungeon and stuff while pugging. I definitely think the next time we run a Necrotic Wake, I'll be better off. But I do think you can always tell, those packs with the Necromancers really tell you as a player who in the group knows all the mechanics of the dungeon, and you can tell, like with groups like this, there was some you know, a little bit of lack of knowledge on mechanics here in this group, which is fine. Like, I guess for me, I'm always fine with that. I'm not like someone who's gonna flame someone. Y'all know me. I'm not that, you know, I don't play like that. But I'm sure other people would be flaming those people for that right now. I'm 100% converting to sell tomorrow. Looks great. It is great. It's very great. Yeah, Chloe, we just... I'm saying Chloe, but correct me if it's like Chloe or Chloe. But Chloe, yeah, we just did a +10 mists, and we timed it. And now we're doing obviously we're doing a +10 Necrotic Wake. We're trying to get some 10s going today because we could have, if all things went well, we could have gotten to 2500 IO today. Gotten the Mistweaver grind out of the way. But unfortunately we've kind of had some misfortune today, if I'm being honest. Can't even get into a group for a 10 as a resto shaman. Oh, what? They're not inviting you as a Resto Shaman? For me, they're not inviting me, and then I see that they invited a Resto Shaman. So, oh man, that just shows if you can't even get into a group as a Resto Shaman, then who's getting these groups? Is it bots? Is it Blizzard themselves? What's going on? That's funny. If we're struggling to get into groups because we're not, oh no. The same person got marked for both of them. What you need to do there, if you get marked by both of them, you just pick one, stand behind it, and hope the tank takes it for you. Try to run these guys in a straight line so the cleaver can be easy. I think ideally you keep them close. I guess that's a misplay on my part. You should keep them close for the cleaver. So yeah, that was an oopsie on my part. At least, hey, I've learned to run from that fixate though. I should have looped it around so that it would be easier for the guys to hide behind it. Oh, I'm being fixated by this one too. Uh-oh. I saw myself get the hook, but I did not see myself get the fixate. Hey, we just got like 4 mechanics in a row. Love to see that. We want to keep this affix alive, I think, because if someone gets the hook. Okay, luckily we got fixate. We might be able to kill this before the hook. I don't want to touch up death here because I kind of want it up for the boss. Oh, to stretch my hands.
Try not to damage those limbs. To tear them off.
I'll cocoon the tank. These Gore Grind, these like mini bosses, they chunk your tank. Like they hurt. Ooh, I'm sorry. I just went through like I could tell I wasn't talking for like a whole minute. I'm just sitting here thinking, please, just please people know what to do on this boss, because we did a +10, our first +10 of the season. I don't think I did it on stream actually. Yeah, I did not do it on stream, but it was week 1, so like everyone was under geared. We knew what we were getting into. It was very tough. But about 80 deaths into it, we made it to this platform and to this boss. And no, they did not know the mechanics. Like, I hate to say it, but the group did not know the mechanics. So like we were having to teach everyone the mechanics and stuff. It was a bunch of randoms, but I was still like willing to help them learn, kind of thing. And it was so brutal. We wiped so many times. It was very brutal. I think we went up to like 120 deaths, and then people were like, okay, I'm gonna call it, and I was like, well, there goes like 3 hours of my life. It was brutal. I was originally, it's funny because I was recording it for a video. I was like, oh, maybe I can try to get a video out of this, like maybe things might go a little well and we can get like, maybe, oh, we might not time it, but who knows. Like, not only did we not time it, but it was the worst key I've been in like ever, I think. Okay, this boss is brutal. Boss is brutal. I think pugs are super picky today. You need to have high IO and high item level to get invited to a 10. I agree. And I think it's because a lot of people are making the push to 2500 today. Did Chi-Ji block it? Did Chi-Ji really just do that to us? Is that a thing? We're most likely wiping here, but did Chi-Ji just do that to us? Yeah, I just took 2 melees from the boss. Like, we're not in a pretty spot. Maybe we can... Did Chi-Ji really just do that to us?
That one was my favorite. On the head. I love it.
Oh, that's so tragic.
Your flesh holds such potential.
Open your mind.
I mean, at this point... Oh, okay. Maybe we stick with it. Can we B-res? Well, we made it through the hardest part where you have 2 creations. Morbid on me again? Oh. Team, I gotta run. Oh. Oh, so focused on staying right out of her range that I failed. Uh-oh.
So much material.
Oh my god. This is exactly what I was worried about.
I haven't had so many spare parts in ages.
Oh my god, dude, this boss is so frustrating. It's a bug that pets block the hook. So Chi-Ji did that to us. That... I feel betrayed. I actually feel betrayed. I was like, wait, no one took damage. I don't see like a hunter pet. We don't have hunter. What blocked that? Freaking Chi-Ji did that to us. I knew pets did, but not my pets. It hits home. It hits home. Like it hurts. Cuts deep when it's your own pet betraying you. We definitely want to stand over here to bait the swirly. We can at least do the things that we can control better. Yeah.
I must preserve your parts for later.
Open your mind to the whisper. Embrace
Now we pop Chi-Ji. Ugh. There it was rough because we had to pop Chi-Ji early because I don't even know. I can't even tell you. We need to focus on this pool though.
Construction vast in potential.
Spread enveloping mist.
My constructs can handle you on their own. I'll have you in stitches. Imbecile! I don't know. That one was my favorite.
I can't believe Chi-Ji has done this.
Horns on the head. Your flesh holds such
Oh, I thought the hook was gonna get her. Oh my god, it's me. I'm the problem.
to the
I thought the hook was gonna get her. Ah.
embrace who you truly are.
my constructs can handle you on their own.
I was even trying to like shift around this way to kind of get behind the hook just in case, but
Imbecile! I'm the
ah, Jesus.
so much material to
This
work
boss is so tilting, man.
I haven't had so many spare parts in ages.
Oh. This boss is tilting, man. I thought the hook was gonna get her before she ran toward me. That is a my bad, because I thought we were at an angle where it wouldn't be like sharp enough of her to run toward me and like dodge the hook. Oh, that's so tragic. That is so tragic, people. One more shot. We have 2 more fights left in this dungeon. Obviously, like, we all know the mechanics of this fight, which is good. It's just, I failed that one. It always sucks when it's your own pet that betrays you, and then it's your own brain that shuts off.
I must preserve your parts for later.
What was that? What just happened? I don't have any pets out.
Exquisite creation. I'll have you in stitches. Imbecile!
Now I have aggro on the boss. Ah!
So much material.
What stopped the hook there? Like, actually, what stopped the hook there? I didn't see any pets. Was it Zwin? Or an Earth? What blocked the hook there? The mid-air hook? I didn't see anything there that could block the hook. What do we have? We have, like, was there, like, an elemental out? Or a totem? Did totems block it? It does look like there was an elemental out. There was a primal storm elemental. Oh, my goodness. My heart. My heart. Ugh, we bounce back, though. Another one. The salty run back. Now I'm in my, like, vengeance era. I have to time one of these keys. Oh, that's so brutal. That's like a heartbreaking one. I was calling it, too, that whole time. I was like, I don't know. We should probably be saving our weapons for the third boss. The third boss is, like, that's the scary one. Because, like, if you don't burn the first guy in time, then your tank is just, like, doing, okay, you just rewatched it. Okay, Mateus is going to tell us. What did it look like? Nothing was in front. That's what I'm saying. I didn't see anything. Looking for Prez / Resto Shaman. I mean, they do need a Lust, so that's fair. But, like, and at least they're opening it up to Prez. That's fair, but, oh, it's so cringe. Oh, man, my small little heart can't take this. Dang. Because that first one, we know it was Archigi, which is so troll. But then past that, like, I could not tell you what it was. I really could not. Dang. We did A10. That's a painful one. We knew we weren't going to time it anyway, so odds are we probably weren't going to get any, if like, maybe like a little bit of IO from that, but still, you hate to not time those. Or to not finish those even. Do we run it back or at least attempt to? I don't know. Don't know. Arakara. We really need an Arakara. That's like the one I've been hunting all day. We can get an Arakara. We just get like a fat chunk of IO. And we would get, if we did a 10, we would go up about 40-ish IO, which would get us to a nice spot. So an Arakara 10 is really what we need. Arakara 10. Hey, did we do the 12 mists? Let's sign up for it. Imagine we get invited. Stone Vault 10. Man, that Arakara. The elusive Arakara City of Echoes. Let's queue up for it. Let's get frisky. Queue up for 12. Bug or pets block the hook. It's tragic. I never like consider Chiji a pet. I consider it a cooldown, but it's hard to remember like it is a pet, you know? Oh, that's brutal. I definitely think we kill that boss one shot if Chiji hadn't blocked that first hook. Arakara. And then we're back in the loop. Dang. But how's everyone's Wednesday? Hopefully people are, I know a lot of us like US players are probably all getting off work right now. Hopefully y'all had a good day at work. I know some people are like winding down for the night. I know all my EU viewers are probably like, it's like midnight for some of you guys. This guy wants, he's doing a +10, but he wants people to note if they can trade him the sack brood. Good luck, buddy. Technically, he's asking if we can. I can trade the sack brood to him. Would I, though? No. It's 2 minutes before midnight. Yeah, usually I think this is a good time to wrap up the stream. But man, this one's just been so brutal. It feels wrong to wrap it up. Feels wrong. I'll queue up for these last few queues, and if we don't get invited, I guess we could, but it feels so wrong. It has been a rough stream. Mostly just waiting to get invited to groups, which is the brutal part. All right, we've queued up for enough groups. They're Dawn Guards, Stone Vaults, Arkars, like timeable dungeons. Very easily timeable dungeons, given the right group. So we'll see. But we did time a 10. We have to look at the takeaways, like the positives. We did time a 10. And that's good. That's good. At least we have that like on our IO record, you know. Hey, at least he knows what he's doing enough to time 8-10. Yeah, it's a miss, but hey. You know, we're trying to look at the good, the positive. But no, man, people just decline and decline. Oh, this is so brutal. Let's look at the groups that decline us. This group took a Resto Shaman over us. Oh, man. Group, they're probably going to wait for a Resto Shaman. I mean, a Windwalker Monk. Uh-oh, Monk Brotherhood? Maybe they value the Monk Brotherhood higher than getting Resto Shaman. I doubt it. But maybe. Lots of sieges. You can tell people are like stuck with their siege key. Myself included. Well, I did turn it into mists, but yeah. What's our vault looking like? How many keys have we even done? We've just finished one dungeon, and it was the mists. That is heartbreaking. And we did some evoker keys, so it's like we hopped on an alt, but man, that is, oh, that's brutal. That is brutal. This group needs a B-res, so I doubt they take us. Arakara? Last Arakara? Come on. Let this be the group that picks up the monk. We can pray to Chiji and Yulan and whatever we need to do. Put us in your group. And let's see, what did these other people that declined us take? Oh, we can't see. Ah. Oh, there's another Arakara. Okay. I like it. Come on, team. What do we need? What I can do is like off stream, I can do the +2s of each healer, like each alt. So that like on Friday, if we need to hop on alts, we can do like +5s, +4s, and like not make it as, because I know +2s, like no matter how low my item level is, it's still a +2 at the end of the day. So it's probably not like exciting to watch, you know? Dang. Oof. You hate to see it. What did you see on my screen that was magic? Oh, what's my highest Dawnbreaker so far? We 2-chested a Dawnbreaker. I'm sorry, a +9. We 2-chested a +9. Oh man, isn't that crazy? You 2-chest a +9, they won't invite you to the 10. That's wild. That's wild. Okay, some of these groups are filling up, so we can see what did they take over us. Make your guesses now. Oh, we can't even see it. odds are it was Resto Shaman. Yeah, so it looks like, I don't know, it's looking like people aren't even gonna take us into a group, which is just big sad. Maybe we can hit up the guild, be like, hey, does anyone have a +10 Aura Kara? Perchance? Maybe we can see that. You never know. I'm getting so close. That's what I'm saying, is like we're right there. If we time a +10 Arakara. Oh. Yo. Oh, quick. What's the thing that I need to put on my mount so I don't get slowed while mounted? This guy said, everyone cool completing the dungeon if we fail? I'm just going to say yes, but we're not going to fail. We time these. But if we time a +10 Arakara, then we're at like 2450. We're so close. Like so close. I was here when I finally got invited to it. What's your favorite healer so far? I'm planning on leveling something soon. Reddit told me H-Priest. Holy Priest is fun right now, for sure. I think my personal second favorite healer at the moment is either Resto Shaman or Holy Paladin. I think both of those are very fun. Not trying to brick, but I want to complete it, he said. We won't fail, trust me. What's the thing that I put on my mount? We time these easy. It's like a saddle, something saddle, right? Holy Priest ain't feeling good in keys right now. I've heard of people really like swapping to Oracle Holy Priest for the... You basically turn yourself into a mini seedling or something with the overhealing piety, but I don't know. I know a lot of people don't think it's fun or positioned too well, but I think you can surprise yourself. But yeah, I don't know the state of Holy Priest right now. On mount. First boss, let's try to group up and drop our puddles near the outside of the arena. Man, what is the thing? Saddle. Place a saddle blanket on your mount, making your mount much more comfortable and cool for 2 hours. Is this it? I have no idea. I have no idea. Let's just buy one and see. I have no clue. Go monk instead of holy priest. I main a holy priest right now. Oh yeah, my answer, hopefully it's obvious. My answer to my favorite healer right now is Mistweaver Monk. I think it's in a very fun, very hard spot, but like it's fun trying to master it in its new iteration. But outside of that, I do think Holy Paladin's in a fun spot, Resto Shaman's in a fun spot, and a very good spot. Evoker's pretty fun. I think every healer is like in a fun spot right now. It's just like some of them are, like Chloe's saying, like Marley's saying, some of them are worse to the point where it can make it unfun, even though its kit is in a fun spot, you know? No utility, no interrupt. Yeah, not having a kick is like, it deters me from playing Priest a lot, unfortunately. Your buddies and I are rotating out on who heals, and 2 of them play Shaman. So I was going to do H-Priest, but I keep looking at Monk. Oh yeah, go Monk, for sure. If you're thinking about Monk, do it. Is this the saddle blanket? Is this what makes us not be able to get slowed here? Or am I just like, am I making that up? Is there not a thing? You know what? You know what? We have been using the kindness of Chi-Ji this whole stream, but Chi-Ji just blocked the hook and caused us to fail the boss. We're going the Essence of Yulon. I think we just go back to the Essence of Yulon.
5, 4, 3.
Alright guys, we got this. Like I said, I haven't done an Arcara in like 2 weeks.
Learn the true lesson of the void.
We got this. Ah, see, I'm still getting slowed. So yeah, I just wasted a gold. This is a 10, so we need to respect this damage. I'm watching health bars closely, thinking like, will this be enough healing? Just spinning gear. Oh, and yeah, the tank can self-dispel.
It's too far away.
We ripped aggro with the renewing mist. That's so funny. Sometimes healing is such a meme. Like if your tank just walks up to a pack and just like grabs aggro by proximity, then it's like, yeah, the next thing that happens will probably rip aggro. But it's funny that it was, of all things, it's a renewing mist. It's just funny to me. Oh, I was not out of that. We're gonna revival here. And Shiji. I think we're fine. I really had to overcommit cooldowns there just because of the timing of everything. Uh-oh. So we did not get our reset. Does mounting cast as or count as a spell that can reset Jadefire Stomp? That would be cool, if true.
Open your mind.
Uh-oh.
Whispers.
Oh, people have aggro, and the dot's ticking as well. It's not looking good. We're gonna conduit here. When 2 people get the debuff, and I can only dispel 1, it does make it a bit awkward.
I'm out of range.
I do not like that. Whoa. That was a jump scare. I'm so scared. I see your message, Salian. I promise once we get to a downtime, these first few pools are like very tough to heal. Like you have to be like paying very close attention. Once we get to some downtime, oh, he just got absolutely one shot. Oh, but he grabbed aggro on these guys, I think is what happened. He butt pulled while that pulse was coming out. Man. When you apply Renewing Mist, do you use the cast itself to apply first and and let the procs pick up the rest of the slack for applying it? I don't fully understand what you're asking, but I'm also half of my brain is focused on the key. Maybe someone can help me understand there. The slack for applying it.
Open your mind.
I think you're asking, like, when I take a global off to cast a Renewing Mist, does the Mastery proc tied with it, like, make up for that global wasted, kind of, is maybe what you're asking? And like not really. That's why I try to apply my renewing mist like before a pack, like before we actually pull a pack. Oh, this is so stressful. Me while healing in 2024. Oh, this is so stressful. We are going to Chi-Ji here. Popping a defensive. Just sitting at 4 stacks of Tiger Palm. Unfortunately, we were forced out of melee for that.
Open your mind.
Alright, that was the worst Chi-Ji in the history of Chi-Jis, but
Embrace who you
it was
truly
very awkward timing. But hopefully that was what you were asking. I'm not too sure if that is though. But correct me if I'm wrong. Usually before a pull, I'll do the tank, me the healer, then everyone else is needed. I don't really think it really matters too much on who you do. I do try to do the tank because like the Chi army will matter more on them on pool than it would anyone else. Let's go ahead and sit mana. And I gotta focus on this boss because if I miss the cast, our rogue is not swapping to the ads. It's more important that he swaps than it is that I swap. I'm gonna inch my way around. We said we were gonna stack up and drop him along the edge, so that is what I was going for.
open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Maybe we just focus boss. Someone's damage is crazy, dude. This priest damage is crazy. This priest is doing 2.5 million DPS. Whoa. That boss melted. Is Tyrannical turned on? Tyrannical turned on right now? I think you always want to press your Renewing Mist. In Raid, yeah. In Mythic Plus, you can get away more without it. Yeah, for real. Yeah, it is. What are those? What's that cereal called? I don't even know. Wheaties. His Wheaties. Yeah, you can get away more without pressing it mid-pool. But yeah, ideally you want to do it before pool. Like right now, I'm coming into the pool with 0 active, so I kind of have to take this downtime to apply them, so that throughout the pool, any Vivifies we cast are going to get just, you know, incremental value. Or like extra value, I'm sorry.
Embrace who you truly are.
I'm afraid to read Jadefire Song because I knew that guy was dying fast. And this Evoker popping off. Yeah, that boss fight was quick. What did we get? Only 2 sets of spiders and we didn't even have to kill the second one? That's crazy. That is crazy.
I'm out of range.
You want a Renewing Mist on everyone that needs a heal because your Revivify cleaves on them also. So it's a good idea to have them out on everyone. Yeah, exactly. But your Rising Sun Kicks will just apply them throughout a pool. So it's like you don't, if you're sitting at 2 stacks mid-pool, it can be a good idea to apply one of them. But like you don't have to be as on top of it mid-pool as you do between pools. But like right there, like as we're walking between packs and my tank is gathering aggro, that's just like the perfect time to apply them. Like, you don't have to apply them in the moment. Like, you don't use them for spot healing like you do, like, a Holy Shock or a Vivify, you know? Like, they aren't, like, you don't use them as a spot heal. I think it's what you were asking, like, is the Mastery proc the main draw to it kind of thing? And that answer's no.
I'm out of range.
I love the Murloc toy. I didn't see that they had dropped it or I would have clicked it. It's like my favorite thing to play as a Murloc. Can I press this? What is this? Ah, tailoring. We're waiting on the pad. I'm just going to wait for the tank to pull. So far, I'm liking the swap to the Yulon toy. Still kind of upset at Chi-Ji. Chi-Ji did us dirty in our last dungeon. So it's on timeout right now.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
This tank is excellent. Like, I am not even really having to pay attention to their health bar at all.
I need a target.
Oh, here we go. That actually wasn't bad. I didn't even have to Chi-Ji there. Only did 500,000 healing there, which is like... I was expecting to have to do a lot more.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
What's a Yulon toy? So I have two toys that I got from, I think, Mop Remix. One of them gives me the wings of Chi-Ji, and one of them gives me like the wingy things of Yulon. So this is the Yulon toy I'm referring to, and it lasts for 8 hours, but it'll like proc randomly and flare up over those 8 hours. So like you'll see it's about to fade, but then like as we play, like every now and then it'll pop back up and just give us like a nice little look. It's only cosmetic, but it's very cool. That's what I'm referring to, is those two toys. I like to think of them as like good luck charms, and like every now and then, like I'll go through don't forget about your trinket, Fast Gunner MVP. I haven't used the trinket once. As you can tell, I'm still getting used to it and how I keybound it. Normally with trinkets like this, I'll make a macro with it, which I just haven't done yet. So like normally I'll like make a macro to say like, hey, pop, like use the trinket whenever I use Chi-Ji, for example. But here we haven't done that, so I gotta remember to do that. I'll do it once we start getting more of these dots coming out. Oh, he got double tapped by it. Oh, that's so sad. Like here, I'll use it now. And our intellect, I'll just press C so you guys can see. I'm not going to look up at it, but our intellect just skyrockets. 96,000. It's normally 68,000. So that should show you just how much intellect this trinket can give you. But you do have to like let it sit there and build up. But you gain a stack every 6 seconds as long as you're damaging something. So at Mythic Plus, it's kind of free for us. Like it will be damaging something, you know. Huge intellect gain, though. Yeah, I don't think we could reach the evoker there during that intermission phase. Go and drink on mana. Frontal is on them again. Let's make sure they're topped. Yeah, sometimes that can double hit you, the dash. I think that's how the evoker had died there. It's a very annoying way to die. It feels like it's a bug, you know. Let's go and use our trinket again. We'll let it stack up one more time. I think it stacks up to what, 40? We'll just use it. I stepped back in there trying to get my Jadefire Stomp reset, and luckily we got it. Yeah, this group is very good. It's always nice when you feel like you could be the weak link of a group, you know? That's always like, that's always a feel good. And it makes you play better. It makes you feel like, oh, I have to live up to these people. Yeah, the DPS are playing very good. As long as he doesn't get double hit by that, like, we're fine. Clean. We're so good. I appreciate it, Fast Gunner 01, dude. What a shout out. Seriously. You know I'm forgetting. Holy Priestess Behead. Yeah. I read that. Okay. For this final bit of the dungeon, we just have to focus up. The weird thing about pushing this key, like I said, I haven't done this dungeon in like 3 weeks. So it's going to be weird remembering like when I'm able to press Chi-Ji on this boss. Dang. The rogue butt pulled. This is going to get hairy, so I'm ready to pop my defensive.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
And so far, so good. We are going to pop a defensive here. I'm going to go ahead and Fort Brew. Cocoon the tank. We don't have leg sweep up for 10. Getting some good hot coverage out during, like, before the damage actually hits, and yeah, we're chilling. We are chilling. Somehow we survived all that. Hey, what's up? I'm gonna say Rylix? Rylix? Correct me if there's another pronunciation you prefer. But what's up, dude? How you doing? We're gonna use our trinket so we can go ahead and like be building it up in time for the boss. And we can use this time just to pump some damage. Use it as like a little 20-second damage window. Let's see, what's our intellect now? It's 75,000, and that's with it about half stacks. What's our intellect once this buff runs out? Our base intellect is 60,000, so we got 30,000, over 30,000 intellect from a fully stacked trinket. Like that is crazy. And not to mention, I'm pretty sure it gives you like a base. Let's revival. I don't want to heal through 8 seconds of that. Pretty sure it gives us a base like intellect from just having stacks of it. Is how it works. I'll have to read it again. We are going to heal our tank. I see that he's at full stagger. He has like the red stagger icon, and he's like struggling a bit. He does have like a lot of defensives up though, but just wanna, if the tank dies here, that's the quickest way for us to fail this dungeon. Tank deaths here, and obviously failing the boss. We have had a couple of deaths from this guy. We got caught on the ledge. which are slowing us down quite a bit. We need to shape up that. Oh, okay, we got this. We got this. We just got to remember to pair our guy. The thing is, I don't have Transcendence keybound right now. For some reason, just got too many buttons. I chose that one was going to be the one we're going to take off for now. I have such problems with the playstyle of Mistweaver Season 1. It's definitely tough. Definitely is tough. Let's click our toy for good luck. It definitely is a tough season to learn Mistweaver. There's so many little mini optimizations that we can have. May I see your secondary stats when you're free? They are on the screen right now. Top left, right under the damage meters. Rogue, what are we doing? What are we doing, Rogue? At this point, do we just 4-man it? Yeah, my secondary stats are on the screen at all times. We have so much time now. I like to just play this very slowly. I see a cluster of 3 puddles, now 2 puddles over there. I'm going to revival this one. So I knew that we were nice and spread. I'm gonna go ahead and get over here, and inch toward this one. Okay, it did just fade. Pair that guy. Looking to see if there's anyone I need to break out. It looked like everyone was fine. Playing it super slow. Go ahead and drink up during this downtime. I think I can... I know I can Chi-Ji here. But I don't want to risk it. And Shayloons. Oh, Rogue, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, Priest, not you too. Gotta take the affix into the boss. Get the affix dead. We still time these. We still time these. Evoker, what are you doing? Oh. It's fine. We got 5 minutes. Look, if me and the tank need to do this, we will. For sure. %. Oh yeah, we're fine. We need some big damage here. Like I said, y'all gotta really buy some B-reses. I don't know, dude. I think you gotta do the mechanic, you know? Just walk right into a swirly. Or into a line. Are we gonna be able to do this? Just in time. 3.5 minutes. I don't think so. Like, we know both me and the... Oh, God. Our damage... We have execute damage, but at this point, like, we just can't afford to, like, wipe, you know? And, like, try again. Oh, man, this is so brutal. 3 minutes. Can we do? I don't think so, but we'll try. Man, watching how the Evoker died is like, oh, it sucks. Okay, let's sip some mana back. We definitely need to be able to make some pools active. But we definitely were kind of cut short by our tank. Alright, not our tank, our rogue. Definitely kind of let us down a bit. How many percent is that? 18? We have 5 minutes left at 30%. Oh, this monk damage is not it. Oh god, and to make matters worse, we butt pulled. Are you kidding me? I've lost track of the boss. Where's the boss? We have Chi active. Oh, I'm trolling. I am so trolling. It's not... Hey, look, it is not my fault, though. We did everything we could there. Like, we actually did everything we could there, but I pressed Chi. I don't know. I kind of had to when we butt pulled.
The harvest continues.
Oh. How am I getting out of the root so fast? So, the thing that's rooting you is like a little slime guy, like a little enemy. So when you step in the puddle, a little enemy comes out and he roots you, and he'll keep you there. You either have to kill him, you have to kick him, paralyze him, stun him, rop him, any way that you can stop him from rooting you, whether that be like unrooting yourself with Tiger's Lust, or yeah, you can CC him in any way. I think I just had to say. Right there, we had 5 minutes left, and it was just me and the other monk. I think we were correct in thinking we could time it. There's a guy down there, though. I think me and the monk were right to try to finish out the dungeon ourselves. We were getting close to our tank was about to be able to touch of death it, and that would do like at least a percent or two. I think we were fine versus the clock, but pulling those enemies is what really screwed us over. But people have to be on the lookout for the green lines. Like they have to be. This rogue, I agree, no tech issues. This rogue is kind of throwing. Luckily, it's their key. But man, we had this timed so easily. So easily. And then the Evoker, too. And the Priest. The Evoker and the Priest ran straight into lines. Honestly, we should just go ahead and kill those guys, but it's okay. As long as people just don't get hit by lines, we're chilling. But also have to be... Chi is just trolling us today.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace the
Trying to aim it to where it's not coming toward anyone. Let's just stay rooted. Oh, no. What am I doing? Oh, I tried to kick that guy. I'm so stupid. I thought we had time. I didn't plan. I'm throwing. It's me. It was me all along. What am I trying to say? I was thinking that we were going to get the... No, we just decline here and we run it back. But I was thinking we were going to get the suck-in phase first before the swirlies. I'm an idiot, but that is okay. I read on my bigwigs, and I think my bigwigs is lying to me. Oh my god, this just shows you how painful today's stream has been. For those just joining, today has been one of those days where your brain cells give up on you and actively attack you. And yeah, Do I have a link to my current Mythic Plus build? It's very similar to the one in my guide video, if I'm not mistaken. I think I'm still just rocking Peer and Peace because it's done us right in this very tank bustery week. The rogue tripped us. I saw it. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. The rogue came over, tripped us, took our lunch money. No, that one was definitely just a mental blunder on my part. This key was so free. We had it too. We had this key. Oh, I'm just so like flustered right now after we had this key in the bag. And our first run on this boss, people, like, everyone, it was the monks. The monks did it right. Everyone else did it just, like, way off. It's free up until the last boss. But that's the thing, is, like, even the last boss is free. The stuff that killed our teammates wasn't, like, heal checks, wasn't all this stuff. It was simply, hey, there's a very slow-moving green line walking at you. Step to the side. Don't get hit by it. You know, that's literally what killed our team, this last boss. Alright, what did we learn, though? Let's learn from our mistakes. Think. Alright, that's the lesson.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Watch it, melee.
Embrace who you truly are.
I'll cocoon the rogues. I saw what was happening. It was either me or the rogue, and I was like, you know what, rogue, I'm sorry, buddy, but I'm taking this one. How did the priest get it again after our revival? What? Or did they just not get hit by the revival? But I saw me and the rogue were going for the same one. I had to make a quick decision. I was like, I'll take it, and then I'll cocoon you, give you a chance to live, but... yeah, we're gonna stand out here by this one. Don't send it through melee. Watching swirlies, dodging. We're dodging. Yeah, I cannot heal the priest. We are out of range of the priest. Rogue. Actually, what is killing the rogue there? It's got to be green lines, right? Like...
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
we're gonna... yeah, I was rolling to the right there. That way I could catch this one that was fading. You hear that? I'm kicking it. Uh-oh, we did pull the flyers, so... yeah, why do we not just pull those guys before the boss? I will never know. We should just spam into the tank here. We should definitely pop a defensive too. Come on, tank. The little tank that could. We got this. We're so fine. Our mana situation's a little rough. Oh, people, please stop hitting me. What? The Evoker rescued the priest because they were stuck in their trap, I think. Or something. Okay, y'all leave me alone. Alright, we're back in the same situation as before. We can't press Chi-Ji, we know this. But we can press Chi-Ji to break our... My brain has not. My brain is not working right now. That we didn't die to anything other than someone butt pulled. We need to kill the flyers. Kill flyers first, please. Just get him out of the way. Lesson: don't invite the rogue. It was the rogue's key. He invited us, so we are grateful. Glass half full around here. Oh, I'm so hungry too. We spent an hour and 5 minutes on Stone Vault last night for fun to get a mythic vault. Don't Tiger's Lust before you need to root yourself. It wasn't even Tiger's Lust. It was Chi-Ji. Chi-Ji also makes it to where you're immune to the root. So you got to be careful about that. Also, no need to fret. You still get Mythic Vault too. And I bet you guys I still will get some IO for this. Because our timed was an 8. But we had 8 minutes, 8 or 9 minutes coming into this final boss. Which is just tragic. That's fine. I'm in good spirits. I'm not like, if you're worried if like, oh, like, hope he's okay. Oh god, I'm no longer okay. That was the final straw. No. I'm kidding. Y'all know me. I have a tough mental. Things like this don't really get to me. It is unfortunate, don't get me wrong. We definitely would have gotten to like 2450. Would have been very nice to have. But I'm not like too fussed about it. Guys hurt. How are we doing these guys mid-pool with the boss? This is a really hard boss deal as Mistweaver. You're crushing. I appreciate that. Like I said, like we did all the mechanics fine. It's just like you're saying, it is hard as a Mistweaver because you are forced off melee quite a bit, and also Chi-Ji does kind of like get you killed if you don't time it correctly. But there, we killed the flyers. We don't have anything to worry about other than the priest. The priest is here. Oh. No, we're here. Oh god, we're throwing slurs here.
You will never. The harvest continues.
Oh boy. This guy's saying, please, let's kill it. And then he was like, earlier, I just want to point out, earlier, this priest got clapped by a line and then told us it was our fault because we didn't have a B-res. That's all I'm going to say. Got to. This guy's angry. This guy is popping off in chat. Just slur after slur. I am so glad that I moved my chat, or my face, to be over the chat bubble, because there was some language used here by this evoker. Luckily it's in Spanish, so I probably couldn't say it if I wanted to, but I do not want to repeat the language. But I know bad words when I see them. We are going to Chi-Ji here, though, because we just ended that phase. It gives us some good healing for this phase, even though I was kind of cut off by the green there, but just playing extra careful. I cannot believe that we had 8 minutes to time this boss. You know what I need to do in my in the All Healers 3K or All Healers to KSH video that I make for this week? I kind of want to do a funny thing where I say like, we have 8 minutes coming up to this final boss on a +10. What do you think happens? Do you think A, we time the boss easily? Do you think B, we wipe for 30 minutes and, you know, like all these things? I kind of want to do like a bit like that. Would that be funny, or is that just like a They're just stupid. I think it could be funny. Let's go on revival.
Embrace who you truly are.
I get that middle one over there. I'm going to like kind of physically claim it. Get behind it because the boss has moved closer. Priest do be priesting over there. Oh, tank. I saw that in slow motion. Like, you have to kind of like Chi-Chi right after that. It does cover the poisons, which is nice. But yeah. Just like, look how easy this boss is. This boss really is a breeze. Just playing bad, I guess. Ooh, someone dispelled me as I was aiming at melee, so. It was so easy. And all of that for 0 IO. Oh. Well, hey, that's going to do it for this one. I am starving. I am very hungry. Starving for some IO, which is a bit sad. Yeah, the rogue is being nice about it. He knows. Yeah, I'm just going to block chat for now, but I appreciate you guys for hanging out today. It was a brutal stream, Kaduku. It's nice to see you. Just one of those days, no tech issues. Yeah, we are. The thing about this challenge is it's going to go on for like a month or 2 or 3 or 4. Who knows? But you can't let days like today like kind of keep you from pushing. Like, I will off stream tonight probably. I'll go back and I'll slam this plus 10. Might even do a plus 11. Like, we're gonna keep going at it, and that's, you know, persistence is key with things like this. Hopefully the pain that I'm going through is enjoyable for you to watch. I wouldn't blame you if you enjoy watching me in pain. It's hopefully I'm not annoying about it, but yeah, I still had a good time today, even through all of that. I thought it was a really fun stream, and it was because you guys made it so much fun. So thank you so much. Just came from breaking our 5 at this boss. Feels bad, especially if all but me do well. Gonna practice +2s now. That's a good mentality. If we all walk away from this series knowing one thing, my goal is to make it that don't let mistakes beat you down and keep you from pushing yourself to your limits, because it's how you like bounce back from these things that, you know, show how good of a player you are and help you become a better player. And that's kind of what I strive to do, is like become a better player by bouncing back and not making the same mistake twice, kind of thing. So, but yeah, guys, thank you so much for hanging out on this, you know, whatever you want to call it, ugly, beautiful Wednesday. I'll see you guys on Friday. We will be streaming again, hitting the paint hard again. But guys, thank you so much. Enjoy your hump day. Enjoy your Thursday. I'll see you guys on Friday. Until then, everyone, take care, guys. And stay tuned to the YouTube. I'll have some videos posted. Hi, bye. Bye, guys. But yeah, take care, guys. Thank you so much. Subal. Interesting. First time. I just arrived. Oh no, Kisk, I'm so sorry. We've been streaming for a long time. A very painful stream too. So I am hungry. I am thirsty. But yeah, I'll see you guys.